don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory, yeah. Don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring, I just want a life that is worth every day exploring,
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. 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 Yeah, I just wanna be great.
To appreciate all that is vacant, it's yours for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent, I would work in a mansion or basement, yeah. There's no replacement for persistence, it's a patience, yeah. In this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring. And I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. 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 Yeah, I just wanna be great.
Don't wanna sleep in, cause I got something to prove. I gotta take what I hate and finally make a move. I think of you and all the shit you don't do. Well, I'ma make hella sure that I don't become you. I have no regrets, yeah, I'll tie up my chest. I'll never forget what it's like to be in debt. Been stabbed in the back bed, I'll show you what happens. Pass me the mic and I'll show you with action. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right, and see life do what you want. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right, and see life do what you want. So give me all the scars, I'm a human being. Cover them with tattoos so you can't see. Knew it from the start, you had problems with me and the things I could be, I just wish I had seen. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you could never own. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right, the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up! It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything. I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. Don't back. I won't stop, I'ma fight until there's nothing left. It's so on, you're gonna be hurting bad, cause I've been to hell and back. You don't wanna make me mad, I stay strong, you will never see me crack. And if you get in my way, you gonna feel the wrath. Gotta say it to my face while he's looking back. Mirror breaks after math, when I hate I attack. I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. Don't
Hello, everybody. How are you all doing? It's a late one tonight, I know. But I had to pick up my daughter at 9:30. So I just didn't really kind of want to do anything earlier than that, because then I would have been, I don't know. Anyways, how are you guys? How's everybody doing? What's everybody up to? Did y'all have a good Tuesday? Let's go back up and see who's here. Cash popped in at 8 o'clock, so it was quite a while ago. Not sure if you're still here, if you came back in, but hello, Cash. And he says never, never, never go pro se. You got that right, Cash. You just got that right. Anyways, how are you guys doing? What's everybody up to? Keep it real. Hello, darling. Wishful thinking. Hello. Generally, Jenny. How are you? Hey, Denise, sweetheart. How are you? Mona Lisa, my girl. Mona Lisa. Perfect time. You just finished episode 10, season 7 of American Horror Story. I haven't really watched any of them. I think I watched a little bit of the first season, maybe. But yeah, Savvy, my girl. Hello, honey. How are you? Good to see you. Hello, Cheese. How are you? Gizmo. Hello, honey. Good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. Ellen C. and Kansas Moon. Hello. One of your new favorite places. Cool group here. Well, thank you so much, Kansas Moon. Sorry, we smoke a lot of weed around here. So yeah, it's like autocorrect, right? We have like autocorrect when we smoke weed. Anyways, I'm glad that you're here, Kansas Moon. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate that. Hello, Corrine. And this should get interesting. Yes, we are going to do a little continuing tonight with this lawsuit. Oh my God, you guys, is so incredible. Hello, Katie K. How are you, sweetheart? Good to see you. Haley Hopes, good to see you, darling. How are you? Voices, how are you? Got the snacks? All right. Got the snacks. Hello, Runs with Scissors. Good to see you. Still another, my girl. Hello, honey. How are you? Good to see you. Say no. Hello, hello. How's things going for you? I hope they're going well. Hope you're going well. So, is this one of those fashionably late thingies? Maybe something like that. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Katie. I know it's late for so many actually. I know it's late, but I appreciate you coming in and saying hello. If you're gonna fall asleep, I mean, you might fall asleep. Lots of people do fall asleep. Actually, they say that my voice is soothing and they fall asleep to me. So either they're being really nice and just not telling me that I'm boring as fuck and they fall asleep to me. Could be that too. You never know. Never know. Oh my goodness, you guys make me laugh so much. Hello, Bama Beauty. Good to see you. BM Turtle Madness. It says, ugh. What BM Turtle Madness? Ugh. Wait, what's up? What's up? No, team no sleep tonight. Yes, there we go. Absolutely. We are the late night street wanderers like over around here, right? Like when you drive around in the middle of the night and you see like this one group of kids, like there's nobody out there, right? Nobody's around. All the stores are closed, everything's everything kind of shut down. But there's that one group of kids that's running around. You don't know what the hell they're doing. It's cold outside and they're wearing t-shirts and because they got to be cool, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's us. That's us. That's us. You ready for another can of Coke? I am a Pepsi girl myself. I'm a Pepsi girl. Hello, Hippoporium. Okay, I'm starting to scroll again. I'm through here just so I can get to everybody. Jane says, good to see you, sweetheart. Echo. Is there an echo? You guys hear an echo? I don't know why you would. No, nothing else is open. Well, that's open maybe. No, that shouldn't have anything to do with that. I hope that there is no echo. I really hope so. I really hope so. Hello, Yvonne, sweetheart. How are you? Thanks for coming in and hanging out with me, you guys. Everybody. Oh my goodness. And there's my alpha. Oh, you sweetheart. Oh my goodness, you sweetheart. Okay, I'm pinning things, but I like comments and stuff. But you can't see them. Why? Oh, because of my background, maybe? Hang on here, you guys. Let me try. I don't know. It's just really weird. Okay, hide that. Comments. Oh, where did it go? Okay, I don't know why. Hang on a second. Give me a second. Remove. That's really weird. It's like not showing. Well, I don't know. It's that shouldn't be it. No. Weird. I don't know why. Let me do this. And it keeps disappearing on me, but Weird. Oh my goodness, comments are not showing up when I'm hitting them. That's kind of weird. But give me just 2 seconds and I will pop up on my phone. And then I will be able to see who got memberships. Alrighty, let me scroll up. Scroll up. Ooh, Alpha gifted 5. Thank you so much, Alpha. That is so appreciative. Oh, what's going on with YouTube? It's not showing me. It's not showing me who got the gifted memberships. That's weird. I don't know why. Anyways, thank you so much, Alpha. I don't know why it's not showing who got them. But if you got a membership, welcome to the Backwoods. And make sure that you guys thank Alpha. They're an absolute sweetheart. And they come in all the time and give memberships. So it's amazing. It's literally amazing. So I appreciate you. And I did get your email, Alpha. So I will email you back here when I have a moment, sometime this week. Oh, lunch. You can see them? Really? You can see them too. Well, what the hell? I can't see them. Oh my God, that's like really, really weird. Oh, now I see it. Hang on a second. Okay, now I see it. What the heck is going on? Okay, so I don't know. That's kind of weird. Having issues, it says down here on the bottom. Fuck yeah, I am. Yeah, we were playing carpool karaoke. Yeah. I was cruising a little bit tonight. I went downtown to run to Walmart. And then I had just about half an hour, something like that, before I had to pick up my daughter. So I was just cruising around a little bit. Running around. Okay, what is going on? Why is this like making me be this thing so big? Okay, hang on a second here, you guys. I don't know what's going on. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to refresh my screen because, I mean, even like what I'm looking at for StreamYard, it looks different. So I'm just going to refresh my screen. So you'll see me pop out and then I'll be right back. I'll be right back because it's kind of annoying me a little bit. So hang on a second. You guys give me just 1 minute. Okay, hello. It's better. It's better. So that definitely, oh, what? Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. So that definitely worked just to refresh. Okay, hello everybody coming in. Oh my gosh, we're at like 99 people. So someone else, come on in here. Let's get to 100. Sav, I will check email. Absolutely. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hello, everybody coming in. Hello, Winnie the Pup. How cute. And Rachel, my girl. Hello, hello. How are you? How are you? Welcome in, everybody. Okay, so as you know, some of you that have been here late night, you guys will know that we were going over the, LOL suit. I don't even think it should be called LOL suit. I think it should be just called fuck shit suit. Because, yeah, it's a bunch of bullshit. I can tell you that. So we were going over it. But then I kind of took a break. So I definitely want to just keep going over it. I know that a lot of this has been read, especially on Lisa. Sorry, you guys, I'm just letting my dog go. Okay, there you go. Especially over on Lisa's channel, Crimes and Passion, and also Tiger Talks has done a really, 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 really good job, you guys, at adding, reading out the whole fucking thing. She has a Tiger Talks. Her last video was like, or well, the last one where she was reading out this amended complaint. The video that she did, and it's just reading the complaint. That's it. It's like an hour and 48 minutes or something like that. It's crazy. So yeah, so it's kind of crazy. So if you guys want to like read or just listen to this from beginning to end, then absolutely go over to Tiger Talks and take a look at her videos. She has all of the paperwork, actually, like everything that has come out. She has made a video and added audio to it, like read it out. It's just a voice generated, but it's a really, really good way to like go. You can go back, you can start right from the beginning, and you can listen to every single piece of this silly fuck shit lawsuit that's going on here. So yeah. Okay, I'm sitting on my couch and I'm a little disoriented here. I'm trying to set things up. So okay, so before we begin, actually, going to this defamation here, you guys will see. Oh, there it went tiny. Why am I going tiny? Why is this window being stupid? Oh, I never saw it like this before. This is cool. I don't want to hide chat. Show chat. It's not showing chat. Damn it. Okay, well, I can't really see like my screen too much. Let me know if you guys can see what's on the screen. If you guys can read it. StreamYard is being absolutely stupid right now. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but it's pissing me off. Hello, Nicole. How are you? Super cute picture. Like the little ears. Super cute. Make it big. Oh, well, yeah, it will. Well, that's as big as I can make it. Can you guys see that? Is it too small? I can. Let me see on here, actually, if I can. Oh, there we go. Okay. See it? And then that puts it halfway off the screen for me. Oh, my God. This is just like, excuse me, StreamYard, but I'm trying to run a fucking show here. You're fucking just screwing around with me. Sorry. Hey, Mitten Mama, how are you, sweetheart? How are you? It took over 10 hours alone for Tiger Talks to redact the document and over 12 hours of video compilation to add it to that. Oh my God. I can imagine that this one took her a very long time. She is amazing. Like the time that she puts in is unbelievable. Just crazy. So okay, so you guys are saying that you can see it. Okay, so but before we start with that, we are going to watch a video or two because I came across a couple of videos today that I thought were just really good. And da, 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 da. Okay, so the first one we are going to go and take a look at is done by Menace. As you guys know, Menace is it is incredible at these making these videos. They always do really, really well. So I definitely want to go and, oh my goodness, Alpha. Oh, sweetheart, thank you so much. Okay, now it is showing me who got a membership. Nene, welcome to the Backwoods, and thank you, Alpha, for gifting a membership to Nene. And then we got Please Help Me Facebook. Hey, how are you? Good to see you. Welcome to the Backwoods. And thank you to Alpha for gifting that. Let's go and throw one of these out there because there's quite a few memberships that have been added tonight. So thank you, Alpha. I appreciate that. You really are a darling. Thank you so much. And welcome, everybody. Oh, you are so awesome. Thank you, Alpha. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Okay, so like I said, we are going to first watch a video. And like I said, this is a video by A Menace to Sobriety. And it's a good one, you guys. It's like he points out some really, really good points about this LOL seat. So I thought that we would definitely watch that and absolutely have a look at that. Oh my God, my screen is so tiny. I don't know why it's doing that. That's just crazy. Okay, there's an ad or something like that first, I guess. I don't know. It was there before. Talking about, I think like it's just like an ad or something. Okay, so like I said, this is by Menace to Sobriety. This was put out 7 hours ago. And it's a really good one. It points out some really good points, I guess. It points out some good points about this lawsuit. And it's really good. Hey, Navy Tex, how are you? How are you? How are you? Good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Okay, so let's get to watching this here. And no, that was it. Rewind. What? I don't know what you're talking about. By the way, if you missed my comment earlier, it's not that you're boring, far from. Your voice is very comforting, and you go on past my bedtime. Oh, thank you, Katie. That's very sweet. That's very sweet. Yes, I will cheese rewind. I know it's not an ad. Yes, I will rewind. Thank you, darling. Thank you. Okay, here we go, guys. Let's have a listen to this one. It's pretty good.
We take protecting your financial information seriously, so you can focus on the things that really matter to you.
At PayPal, we believe every day should be simple. Simple to try on the latest trend and get your money back with purchase protection if it's not what you ordered. Every day should be simple to earn credit card reward points and brownie points. Simple to go from point A to point anywhere.
Round 3. Brutality.
Okay, you guys, like, I mean, get ready to laugh because this is very, it's a giggly one. It's pretty funny. So along with pointing out like really good stuff, it's very funny. So yeah, It's awesome. Tease it with epic, eh? It's good. Ew, Betty, you're disgusting. The judge doesn't want to see that. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is good.
Are you kidding me?
And like not even joking, this is what the what do they call it? I forget what they call it anyways, but the audience, people in the people that are watching. This is what it's going to be like when they go to when they go to court. This is what's going to happen to everybody in the courtroom.
Kidding me?
Are you kidding me?
This is us. This is all of us. This one guy here.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding
Oh
me?
my god. The guy has to leave.
Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, are you kidding me?
Wait.
Negligence. That's a whole other conversation in itself. But what I wanted to talk about was her using Kai Sinet and Turtle Boy getting arrested to somehow bolster this claim of hers. Kai, who's a large influencer and streamer, was charged with inciting a riot, among other things, when he said he was going to give away a PlayStation 5 on the street in New York. He didn't apply for any permits or anything, thus the city wasn't prepared for crowd control, and things got out of control.
Hey, Green.
And I'm sure you've all heard about Turtle Boy recently.
In the end, the judge allowed him to leave the courthouse without having to post any bail. And when he did, there was applause.
And I don't know if you guys like Turtle Boy or not. I think he's a showboater. Like, look at him, like coming out of the courtroom. He's got his hands up in the air. Peace, everybody. Like, I get, like, I mean, I don't know. I just think that he's just a showboater. And that's just my opinion. I think that, like, what he does, like, could be good. He could really do something good. But I think that he is just a little bit too about himself. He's a star. He's this. You know what I mean? I just don't. Yeah. Pig lips. Yes. Very good. You took the words out of my mouth. Absolutely. Douche canoe vibes. I don't know. I just get that from him. He's just, and then, like, you guys probably seen this, but like when he's being interviewed or he makes a speech or something like that while he's up there, like he just is trying really, really hard, to be noticed in my opinion anyways. So yeah, I don't know. But I mean, this isn't about him. It's about Betty, but you know what I mean.
The man behind the
Hey,
online
Sandrisa.
blog known as Turtle Boy.
And I will not be intimidated. I will not be silenced.
See right there. I mean, come on, dude. Like, who talks like that? Come on. Like, you're just, I don't know. He's just like putting on a show. It's crazy. Anyways. He's the same as JLR and Bertha. Yeah, I think that maybe he's their son. I mean, there was rumors that they had, did something. I'm just kidding. Yeah, look at everybody. I don't like him. Yep, not a fan. Yeah, I don't know. He just rubs people the wrong way, I think. So, anyways, just keep going.
And we will continue on our journey for justice for John O'Keefe and for Karen Reed.
Now, both of these individuals are presumed innocent until proven guilty. So she's bringing examples to a court of two cases where the individuals are innocent, at least for now, as a means of showing why Queen Bee should be held responsible for negligence because she dunked on Betty a bit. Throughout her revised complaint, Betty goes hard over Queen Bee being financially rewarded for dunking on Betty. She actually flat out accuses her of stealing Betty's content. The way
Now that is insane, right? She like literally has those words in there that Queen stole her product or her content. Like, are you kidding me? Like, it's just so unbelievable. Hello, lover of the law. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome in. Welcome in. Hey, Stifler's mom. How are you? Okay, let's keep going.
The way she goes about doing this really leaves her sounding like
I see people saying, hi, Virgo away. I didn't see you. There you are. Hello, Virgo away. How are you, sweetheart? Good to see you. Good to see you. A wackadoodle, yeah.
she's just mad that someone made a few bucks while taking the piss out of Betty's outlandish behavior. Alleging Queen stole her work is brave of her. It'll be interesting to see how Betty plans on proving the work was stolen and that it doesn't fall under fair use.
Yes.
Contrary to how Betty feels, fair use doesn't revolve around whether or not Betty enjoys people discussing her behavior online. Betty also flat out complains that Queen raised monies for the cost of this, in my opinion, frivolous lawsuit. I personally don't think I would have brought that up if I were her. It could be translated as, so many people despised my behavior that they were willing to donate thousands of dollars so that someone could defend themselves against my lawsuit.
Yes, and that's exactly it, right? Everybody knows that. I helped Queen again today. I mean, oh God, people shouldn't say that. When you help somebody, you shouldn't be like, I help them or whatever. But I mean, I'm just saying that, like, even still today, like, people are still helping Queen. People want to um, um, help her to teach Betty a lesson, basically, right? Like, and Queen deserves to if she wants to, and people are willing to, then why not? Why? Absolutely, why not? You know, and I think Betty is really, really pissed because she's like, I think she's fucking broke. I really do think that she's broke. She's not making as much money. I was watching one of her videos today. It was her morning coffee club thing or whatever the hell it was, I think. And like her chat barely moves. You know, it doesn't, you know, not very many people are talking. John was in there. Is that his name? John? No, Mike. Mike. I don't know if you guys were in Lisa's. I think it was in Lisa's chat the other day, and Mike was in there, and like he was just he's like up Betty's ass and blah, 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 you know, fucking grabbing whatever he can up there. I don't know. So yeah. Oh my god. Anyway, let's keep going here.
And check this out. BHB declared publicly on BHB's YouTube channel.
Sorry, I stopped again. Haley, her comment is, I'm neutral as far as TB goes, but it does appear to me that they are twisting some of his words and targeting him, in my opinion. If I was in his shoes, I would want eyes on myself, too, for safety reasons. Yes, Haley, that kind of like crossed my mind, right? Turtle Boy, he is obviously, yeah, Mike Stevens, that's right. Wasn't it funny? It was so funny. So anyways, Turtle Boy, is obviously calling out law enforcement, certain individuals of law enforcement, and then now you see him being arrested and having all these charges and stuff like that, and you wonder if it's like part of the conspiracy, part of everything that's been going on with the Karen Reed case, right? I mean, people are like, oh yeah, it's you know, there's a conspiracy, like they are trying to protect themselves and they're putting the blame on Karen. And of course, Turtle Boy has been 100% standing up for Karen and stuff. So it kind of crossed my mind too that like maybe they're doing this to him to like try and shut him up, right? But he has done some things that is a little bit questionable. So I don't know. I just don't like his demeanor. He just like somebody said, douche canoe vibes, you know? I just kind of get that from him. So yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yes, absolutely.
That if Queen Bee didn't stop, BHB would take legal action and that legal action would cost Queen Bee thousands of dollars. I couldn't imagine suing someone and admitting that you use the justice system as a crowbar to try and silence someone by threatening financial hardships. More about Queen's revenue.
Like, is she really like just that dance? That she's like everything that she's included in, stuff that she's complaining about. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. And I love the way that Menace like breaks down some of these points throughout this lawsuit. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Revenue here. The more Queen insults Betty, the more money rolls in. Betty, insulting someone doesn't warrant litigation, so long as the disparaging insults are true. If Bob kicks a kitten on stream and gets absolutely destroyed by the online community for being a dirty animal abuser, Bob can't sue. You're being called out for your behavior. If you don't like it, for a month or so. He wasn't being greasy, so the internet ignored him. In fact, many of his haters and trolls genuinely applauded the channel growth he saw and hoped it would push him to continue doing better moving forward. It didn't, but JLR is a topic for another day.
Yeah, exactly. Bama, are you asking me what my blank screen moniker was? I was on Blank Screen's uncle, if that's what you're meaning. You were Blank Screen's BFF from back in the day. Awesome. Yeah. I was Blank Screen's uncle for a little while. And then like I couldn't change my name, so I was like Blank Screen's uncle for like 2 weeks, and then I think I left it for a little while longer, but I don't know. It was so funny. Oh my god, it's hilarious.
Queen has maliciously, willfully, intentionally, and with a forethought, publicly attacked BHB, unjustly enriching QB at the expense and detriment of Betty. Betty, let me tell you how this works. If you put out decent, honest, and respectable content, then there's nothing for anyone to criticize. And then, if someone lies on you, that's when you litigate. That's when it comes at your expense and detriment. However, up to this point, the only expense and detriment incurred has been by the victims and families you've exploited and attacked.
The Chapin family has lost a loved one. They have lost a loved one. My opinions are so strong on them not going to the trial that I can't cover. So I'm choosing not to cover the Chapins at all.
Great.
Fucking bitch. Like, seriously, right? Stuff shit like that just pisses me off. Like, who the fuck is she to judge anybody when they are going through something like the Chapin family did? You know? Like, I'm sorry, Betty, but you're not a parent. So, like, I get that you don't have to be a parent to care about somebody and to love somebody, you know, a child, somebody, you know, I mean, there's many families out there that, you know, have stepchildren, stepbrothers, stepsisters, all that kind of stuff. But I really don't think that like Betty has ever had like true love for a child. I really don't think that she has. And any parent out here can sort of, we can't fully understand because we have, you know, if you haven't been in the situation, you can't really fully understand. But as parents, as people, like we can definitely understand how hard it can be, you know? I mean, these parents had their child brutally murdered. And when you go to a courtroom and when you sit and you listen to these trials, they don't hold back. Okay. They show pictures of the crime scene. They show pictures of the bodies. They show pictures of the autopsies. They show pictures. You see all kinds of horrible things. And when it's your own child, myself, of course, I've never been in this situation, but right at this moment, right now, me thinking about it, I'm not sure I'd be able to go and sit in a courtroom and listen to all that myself. I mean, it's got to be extremely difficult. And Betty seems to think that she's going to like punish the Chapins somehow. Oh, I'm not going to talk about it anymore because they're not going to the trial. Oh, fuck. Excuse me, bitch. And it's not done yet. She says more about them. She's fucking nasty. She's nasty.
Jeebus.
Literally at all. I don't like weakness. To not even go and stand in honor of your own son, I can't. I have no respect for it. I'm staying away from it. But I choose to have lions in my den. Sheeps. Sorry.
I choose to have lions in my den. Sheeps. Sorry. So she's basically just called the parents of a murdered child sheep. Like, you're disgusting, Betty. You really are. See that face that you have on right now? Like, that's the face that we make looking, like, thinking and listening to you all the time. Okay? You're fucking gross. You really are.
You don't care what happens. He's dead. He's gone. It's time to move on with life. That's basically what she said. He's dead. He's gone. We got 2 other kids to worry about. C'est la vie. Oh, by the way, we're gonna do something to honor him.
Well, you know what, Betty? They do have 2 other kids to worry about, obviously, that have lost a brother. Okay? That is extremely difficult on families. And perhaps going and sitting in a courtroom listening to the way your child was brutally murdered is not healthy for their family at this time. And they have all the right to make that decision. And the only thing that you need to do is you need to respect them. But of course, you don't know how to do that, do you? No, you don't. So, yeah.
Looking at the exhibits you filed, you have zero evidence of Queen lying on you. In fact, your exhibits prove that many of the things Queen has stated about you are in fact an accurate representation of your behavior. You're sitting there accusing her of defaming you, and then you give the judge proof of you doxing her, or at least
Oh my God. That's like one of the best ones, right? Let's back up just a second here. Oh my God. That's one of the best. And like she had it in her other one too, right? And like obviously nobody seriously like gave her a one-on-one kind of conversation that says, girl, don't include that stuff in your next one because it's a bunch of bullshit. Like nobody did that for her, obviously. Like, where's her mom? But then on the other hand, like her mom probably helped her. Like Betty and her mom are a lot alike. I think they are like the twinsies, they are so much alike. Yeah. And when you listen to Betty's mom, you can kind of really, really see, kind of where Betty gets her attitude and ideas from. Because her mom, either her mom is just, simping for her daughter and being, just agreeing with her or whatever, just to make her look good or whatever the fuck it is. Or her mom is really actually has a lot of the same, thoughts as Betty, because I mean, she definitely supports her a lot. And I'm not, this is not like, I'm not trying to like shit on Betty's mom. Like, please don't, nobody make a video that says like, oh, man, if I can go out in Western screwing on, Betty's mom. Like, no, that's not what it's about. But we have seen and we have heard Betty's mom on Betty's channel many, many times. And she's always agreeing, and she has the same narrative, kind of, right? Like they think so much alike. It's crazy. So anyways, yeah, let's keep going here.
Fact and accurate representation of your behavior. You're sitting there accusing her of defaming you, and then you give the judge proof of
Sorry, I was muted there just for a second. This part is so fucking good. Like, she literally puts in videos of her exposing Queen Bee. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Betty? It's insane. My God. Yes, I do believe that she did take Bertha to court when she was younger. I think she was about 16. I think she was around 16, something like that. I read about that somewhere. I'll have to try and figure out where I read that before. But yes, I believe that she did. Yeah.
Of you doxing her, or at least trying to dox her. To further things, you give the judge things like screenshots showing Heels blocked you, which simply makes you look super petty. Not to mention most of your Twitter exhibits, they're simply things she retweeted. The woman you're suing didn't even author the statements you're suing her over. For all she knows, she could have been retweeting satire or parodies that she found humorous, and you've offered zero proof or even a suggestion that she may have knowingly and maliciously repeated false information as factual in order to damage your reputation.
Okay, this is great. This is good. So this says here, hell yeah, get them, burnt toast. Queen Bee definitely has a lot of support. We are all ready. So come on, BHB and Dolly. You want to laugh about it and think BHB is right, knowing she always lies. Dolly, get a job. YouTube is not for you. And BHB, you ain't careful. You will end up like Molly, both of you. Bring it, Betty, Karen, and Dolly, Kevin. We are ready. Like, why would she include that? That just shows so much support for Queen. It's just crazy. My God, this judge is gonna have such a fucking heyday with this. He really is. I feel sorry for the judge, but he's a judge. Oh my God, jeez. Oh my God, you're too funny. Okay, this one is good. This one is like the best rendition of Betty and her lull suit. So yeah, watch where this girl ends up. There's another good one.
Sonia would like to start getting a swear jar together, and this is a way that we can raise money for Jennifer Santinello and Layla Santinello's case. There's ongoing cost for the PI. We're trying to raise money for the reward, which is kind of stayed stagnant. The case is kind of losing a little bit of momentum. Obviously Olivia and I are not out there. That did bring just the chaos surrounding us being involved with anything, brought a lot of attention to the case, but we haven't been out there as much as we would like to be out there.
Well, you ain't out there as much as like to be out there because people are just calling your shit. That's it. That's what it is. People are just calling your shit. People are talking about you, and you're hiding in your home. Is what you're doing. You're hiding behind your screen, and you're not out there. Like, where's your bullhorn bar, Betty? Come on now. It's got to be somebody out there that you can scream at. I mean, girl, come on now. Come on. And see, and there's again, she's not out there because she's not making any money. She's really not making any money anymore, like she was when she was hugely grifting. She still grifts, but it's just not coming in as much. So there's good reason why to sue Queen for $150,000. My God, she's crazy. She's crazy. Hello, Celia and Mickey 44. Diane Lane, hello, sweetheart. How are you? Good to see you, Liza Rowe. How are you? No, I never see the jar filling up either. And actually, she did make a video. She did like on her morning live this morning. I think she said that she took money out of it. She had to pay the lawn guy or something. She has somebody come and do her fucking lawn for her. Like, Betty, get out there and mow your goddamn lawn. Like, seriously. Damn, girl.
He sent us videos from one of his job sites where some people were demanding to speak.
Now, this is interesting, and I'm going to try and look for it. I have the videos of, well, I have on my channel. I made a video of it, of them. There is Betty and Olivia is there, and Molly is there. And I'm not sure if JLR is here at this time. I'm not too sure. But this is video footage from Dawn, who was in the house. Remember, this is at the work site, where they were building the house, construction. And Dawn videoed them from inside the house. And yeah, right? I've never seen that clip ever. And it's kind of interesting that I was kind of blown away. I was like, oh my God, like he recorded them from inside the house. Oh my gosh. Crazy. Yes, Lisa Rand, where I'm not sure if I saw that yet. So if somebody has the video or the clip or something, can you put the link in? I don't know, either email me, or if one of my mods knows which video it is, maybe you can put the link in the chat for me, and then I can grab it and go look at it. So anyways, I was just like really kind of surprised. I was surprised at this footage because I've never seen it before, and I never knew it existed either. So yeah. Hello, Nikki. Hello, Zena, sweetheart. How are you? Headstones and headlines sculpted. Okay. I will go and have a look to see. Is it just a video of Bama Beauty that she made? I'll go and grab it. So.
Speak with them about the case.
We're gonna follow you.
These are more jagaloons. These very same people that are out here carrying on like this are mentally unstable themselves. And that's the most pathetic part of the whole thing, is that this circus on YouTube and these clowns that have followed Don around with the cameras and everything, these are the most bizarrely twisted up people. They're
okay. Awesome, Bama. Thank you. I think it was probably, I think I watched it already, but yeah. Okay. It's that one. I'll go grab it. Thank you. Jagaloons. Yeah. That's what Jody Ron calls, bad people or whatever. He calls them jagaloons. I like Duty Ron. I think he does really well. So yeah, jagaloons. That's pretty good.
They're, like misery loves company, and they're all together. And then when I saw this, I couldn't help but just say to myself, how ironic. To myself, how ironic.
Oh my God, I was muted. Okay. Anyways, I love this part here where it says special thanks to Tiger Talk for spending 763 hours redacting the LOL suit and sharing it. Which is so funny, right? Oh my God. 763 hours. Yeah, about that. And yes, thank you, Tiger Talks. You did an amazing job. My goodness. She's working hard over there, guys. So make sure you go over and give her a like. And a sub if you haven't subbed to her. So yeah. Thank you, Sab. All right, there we go with that one. So you guys make sure, please, you go over to A Menace and give him a sub and a thumbs up for this video because he did a really good job. He did a really good job on that one. And I love watching videos like that when people point out these stupid things in this lawsuit that she has. I mean, my God, you guys, it's unbelievable the shit that she thinks it is good for her, like good, like somehow proves that she is being treated horribly, defamed, fucking attacked, stalked, fucking all that shit. You know, it's just unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Okay, let's bring this one up here now. I have it really quickly. This is Headstones and Headlines. Bertha throws shade at my friend Crimes in Fashion. So you guys make sure you go over and give her a like as well and give her a follow if you don't. If you are a sub, if you haven't subbed to her. Headstones, as you guys know, is Betty's, poke, jab in the ribs, Purple Haze, hello. Is borderline Betty on the brink of imploding? I think she probably is. I think she probably is. And of course, nobody wants to see that. I really don't think anybody wants to see that. But she's bringing it all on herself. So, yeah, she's bringing it all on herself. So, what do you expect? I mean, she doesn't, it's really sad that she doesn't have anybody in her life that will like grab her by the shoulders and let's like Halloween it up in here a little bit. There we go. Grab her by the shoulders and like shake her and just be like, what the fuck are you doing, girl? It's kind of sad that she doesn't, have somebody in her life to do that for her because she just keeps going down further and everything. So at least it's hotter than Tuscan summer. Tuscan, yes. And yeah, she is. She's a hottie. Did you know she's only like 4'11" or something? She's only like, however tall. She's like 4 foot something. She's like really teeny tiny. And she doesn't look like that. Like when you see her just, sitting on her chair in front of her camera and whatever. She's, she just looks like, you don't really imagine her as like being, under 5 feet. But I'm pretty sure she's under 5 feet. So she is teeny tiny. And yes, she is, she's beautiful. So, okay, let's take a look here what Bertha is, throwing at Lisa. I can't wait for Lisa to throw it back.
Are you kidding me? You are right. I am too pretty. That's why I stay away. Like, nobody is good enough for me. Right? My stuck-up nose. That's why I'm single. Nobody's good enough for me. I'm just joking. What does it say? Give Lisa some hugs. Maybe her heart will change. Well, maybe she will. Who knows? And I know exactly which one you're talking about. That lady needs Jesus. I don't care. When you have to have that much damn plastic surgery.
Oh my God, you fucking bitch. Oh, you wish you could have that much plastic surgery. And you know what? I don't even know if Lisa's had plastic surgery. I don't think she has. I really don't think that she has. So, you know what, Betty? Like, she is so fucking jealous of other women that actually take care of themselves, make sure that when they come on, that they are presentable and that they look good. Like, sorry that you don't, Betty. Like, you don't have to be jealous. Gizmo, Lisa is Crimes and Fashion. If you subbed up to her, then she's awesome. If we can drop Lisa's link in the chat as well, you guys, because she is amazing. She's amazing. So yeah, Betty, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Just tatas and Botox. Oh, there you go. And she's got some good looking tatas, so good for her. Good for her. You don't have that though, right, Betty? No, you don't. Sorry.
There's something wrong with you. That's a woman that's not comfortable in her own skin. I can tell you that. Why don't you go get some more CC's?
Excuse me. I think you're the one that's not comfortable in your own skin, because anytime that anybody is a little bit pretty or, seems to be taking care of themselves, you shit on them really badly. So yes. And yes, Tiger Talks, absolutely. Please go over and give them a look. You will definitely sub. So yes. If you probably can find her Tiger Talks and link. There we go. Yeah, Sav has just a couple of comments up from you. So absolutely go and check out Tiger. She does an amazing job. She has every single piece of paperwork that has been added to this lawsuit. She has done a really, really good job to add voice to it. And she puts them out, and it's crazy. Her last one, I mentioned earlier, but for those just coming in, her last one was and like an hour and 48 minutes, and it's just going over this LOL suit, her amended copy that she submitted on the last day that she had to submit it. It's fucking amazing. Oh my gosh. Hippopor, you say it's none of our business, and I agree. If you're talking about Lisa's looks, and you know what I mean. So can we all say hi to Betty? She's watching. I'm pretty sure she probably is watching. Hello, Betty. How are you? Fair use. Yeah, let me put my banner up actually, because make sure that everybody knows that fair use. So exactly. Exactly. I wish I could have 2 banners though, because I have another one that says caution. You might hear nothing but BS. I think this was Sav that wrote this one, and I copied and pasted it and stuff. It was awesome. It says caution. You might hear nothing but BS and lies. Earplugs are recommended for sudden shrills of fake laughter. Untruths may enter your ears. Please dismiss any fuck shit that you may be, and then I can't read the rest. So, but I put it on the bottom there. And it's really cute. So, oh my god, it's so crazy. Okay, let's keep going here, you guys. Thank you, Nikki. Appreciate that.
Put up there in those tatas, baby. Maybe you'll get somebody's attention then, because you ain't doing it the way you're doing it. Just saying.
Betty. Well, I don't think Lisa has to get the attention with anybody, because like she's married. So yeah, I think she does have the attention of somebody. And his name is her husband.
I think if she gets any more CCs in there, she ain't gonna have none. They're gonna explode. I'm sorry. I'm just joking. I need to stop. I don't pick on people over here on the Bullhorn Betty channel, unless they pick.
Oh, I don't pick on people over here on the Bullhorn Betty channel. That's all you ever do. Oh my god, girl, come on.
On me, right? Unless they pick on me, then they get my attention. Quit being so fake. Quit being so plastic. You know, people would probably like you. You know why people like me? Because I'm authentic. I made you say a lot of stuff, and I may get a lot of eyebrows raised for me. But you know what? I'm authentic, baby. You're gonna get what you get.
And Lisa's pretty darn fucking authentic too. In the way that I think about authentic. Okay? She speaks the truth. She puts out her minds, and she's not afraid to say it. So that's why you don't like her. All right, Betty? And you don't like anybody that talks about you. Like, you say that you're transparent. You say that people can talk over there. You say that you know all this kind of crap. But as soon as somebody asks you a question that you don't like, that's it. Fuck them. They're out. And you are throwing a tantrum. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Right? There you go. Don't fake the funk. Authentic blonde. There you go, Betty. Take that, bitch. So, yeah.
You get here, you're going to get that with me everywhere.
And I was going to also say that Lisa's boobs are actually very proportionate to her body. Okay. And they are not overly huge, you know, like your friend Molly. Okay. The potato sacks that she's got hanging off her fucking chest. Like, yeah. Okay. Come on now.
And I can promise you that this is, within some considerations. I have to say that I'm a little more sensitive than what I.
Yeah, Purple Haze, she does, and many of her butt montage, her hair is a lot darker. Yes, and she's a lot chubbier too. So, you know, Betty, like we're women, okay? I'm going to speak for the women because we're women. And Betty's she's a female. I don't know if you can call her a woman. She's a female. And, you know, bodies go through all kinds of things, you know? And Lisa's does too. But guaranteed, any of us would probably kill for Lisa's body because she is super fucking cute. And you know what? Almost every morning, I think it's almost every morning, she puts out a little tiny video just to say good morning to everybody and say hello. And sometimes her big chubby kitty cat comes in, starts rubbing up on her fucking red sole shoes that, like, I can't think of the name right now because I'm a little, smoking weed and all that kind of shit. Louis Vuitton, is that what it? Yes, I think it's the Louis Vuitton. Red bottom shoes that you probably could never afford, Betty. You know, I mean, come on. Don't be jacking on somebody else that really seems to have their shit together a lot better than you do. A lot better than you do. Yes.
I present myself to be on here.
Sorry, I keep stopping. Yes, Hippoporium, absolutely. And her name is Jacqueline Wildstein, Wild something. What's her name, you guys? People know. Jacqueline Wildstein or Jessica Wild. No, I think it's Jacqueline. Does MGL have a lazy eye? I do believe that she does. I do believe that she does, because every once in a while you will see her right eye, I believe. I believe it's her right eye. Oh, Jimmy Choo, maybe. Could be Jimmy Choo, yeah. But yeah, Purple Haze, I do believe that she does. So, she's just cross-eyed, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's her right eye. I think that you will see every once in a while kind of like be off to the side a little bit. So, yeah. I'm not saying for sure, but in my opinion, I think that, I think she does. Louis Vuitton. There we go. Cockeyed. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, guys. Behave now. And yes, it's so lazy. It's never worked. Yeah, it's her wonky eye. Yeah, and I think it's the right one. Am I right, voiceless? I think I'm trying to picture her like looking at her while I'm watching her. And I believe it's the right eye. So, anyways, let's keep going with this video.
Promise you that this is within some considerations. I have to say that I'm a little more sensitive than what I present myself to be on here. I'm definitely a lot more sensitive than I present myself on here. But you know what? Bullhorn Betty has a fake reputation to uphold, and I think I'm doing it great. I think I'm doing it great. Only those that really know me can get a kick out of that, because half the crap we listen to on here are like, ooh, I do that. I have to go check on other channels just to see what I did here recently. Can you believe that? Because I don't know. I mean, I tell you what, I come here and I'm sitting here in front of the computer and I'm typing and I'm doing some research and I'm, getting new, stuff open with my notes and stuff in it. Just
oh, new stuff open with her notes and everything. Mm-hmm. Okay. Voiceless says, I think so. I've seen her titties. They wonky too. I've actually seen them too. And the only reason I've seen them is because she flashed them out on Michelle's channel. If there's people here that remember that, yeah. That's the one time I've seen it. And another time, sort of like she kind of had like a nip showing, a part of a nip. I can't remember when that was, but she had part of a nip showing one time. So yeah. Yeah, well, reputation, 47 arrests, right? Exactly. So crazy. You screen recorded it? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So everybody here, speaking of, okay, I can't be, I don't want to be. Okay, this is really hard for me, okay? Because like Molly is my my thorn. Like I just cannot stand her. And it drives me in absolute sane that she is back on YouTube. So, this week, I think I'm going to talk about it a little bit, of course. But it's going to be members only live. So if you'd like to join for that, and this is not for me to like try and boost up my membership. Believe me, I don't need to do that. Like I have like Alpha comes in here every single time and gets membership and stuff like that. So it's not about that. Okay. It's just about kind of protecting my own channel. So I'm going to do a members only live, and we are going to talk about Molly. Because if you guys know, and if you guys have seen, she is back on YouTube, and she's doing the exact fucking same thing that she did when she left. She is up and down Dre like a bad fucking disease. Like, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Just trashing Dre, sorry, not Jay, Dre, like she was before. And it is absolutely fucking sad. Absolutely sad. And mostly, like, of course, sad for Dre. Because I really do not believe that Molly is ever going to get rid of Dre. And that's really sad. She is going to constantly be trying to live her life and raise her kids, try to, make life normal again. I'm sure just because Dre's on, YouTube, or not on YouTube, on TikTok or Facebook or whatever, it doesn't mean that like life is just all so happy, perfect. There's always a behind the scenes, there's always behind closed doors. And yeah, Molly is so attacking her again. It's actually really, really sad. Really, really sad. So yeah, it's like, fuck off, Molly. Seriously. So, anyways, does Betty ever discuss more accomplished and successful sister? No, she never ever discusses her sister. And every once in a while, her mom, when her mom comes on, when she has the phone lines open, her mom will call in, and she will say something, call your sister, or you know what I mean, like, you haven't talked to your sister for a while, call your sister. And then Betty, most of the time that I've seen, Betty's like, Mom, I got things to do, I'm busy, I'll try and call her, blah blah. No, I don't think she ever does. I really do not think that they probably do not get along. Could you imagine? Because her sister, like Betty's sister, if anybody didn't know, is a I don't know if she's a journalist. I'm not sure if she is a news anchor, but she works for a certain channel, I believe. And could you imagine, like, how much envy and jealousy Betty must have for her sister? And like, that's kind of explains a lot maybe of why Betty is the way that she is. She has something to prove. She has something to prove to herself and to her sister, right? I'm just as good as you. I can do it too. So yeah, I don't know. Yes. So if she gets monetized, it'll go down. Right. Voiceless. Yeah. Yeah. That was Violet's channel. And then she changed it to life coaching for kids for a little while. And then after she got kicked off, she changed that name to Go Lightly. And then now it's Go Harder. Like, what a stupid, I don't know, whatever. Anyways. Yes, Betty Crocker. Yes. Oh my goodness. Betty takes credit for where her sister is. She does. She says that she believes that she's the reason why her sister got into that, and she encouraged her and all that kind of stuff. Yes. Oh my God, it's just crazy. Anyways, okay, here we go. What are you guys talking about? Like sour cream and butter and stuff? And are you having another baked potato? Cheese? Is that what he's talking about? Oh my God, he is. Cheese. Oh, he likes those baked potatoes, I tell you. He told me about that. He likes the baked potatoes. See, the potato, yes. Oh my God, you're so funny. Is it normal for comments to disappear here? Not usually. Celia, I see your comments. I see you. What? Put it in there again, hon. I do see like a couple of messages. Sometimes if people make mistakes, they will delete their message and do it again. But that you shouldn't the comments usually don't disappear here, no. We don't often get a troll here, not too often. You want a baked potato? Voices, yeah, they're good, eh? It was orgasmic. Jesus. I think it was, you guys, by the way that he described this potato adventure that he had. So, no one has been timed out or anything. Yeah, okay. No, we see you, Celia. And I mean, I could be just like YouTube or StreamYard. I don't know. They'd be stupid sometimes. So yours says, I want a baked potato with sour cream, onion, and chives, salt, maybe some chili. Oh, yeah, that would be really good. Yes, cheese. Yeah, he needed a shower after that potato. Yes. It was quite an erotic story, I tell you. Oh my God, jeez, I love you. I love our conversations we have sometimes. Oh my God. And cheese. Yeah. Gotta always have cheese. Don't forget the cheese. Don't forget the cheese. Hello, Help Me Facebook. How are ya? We're just talking about Betty here. So yeah. Here we go.
It's working. And I'll pull up just be doing some research on YouTube. Next thing I know, I have a whole like 2 or 3 channels about how horrible I am. And I'm like, what the hell did I do now? I've been sitting here. What did I do? Come on, tell me what I did. I've been sitting here for a fucking year. What did I do wrong today? Whoever wants to pay for that is $10, please.
I'm Patricia. Hello, I see you. You're not invisible. I see that comment. Hi, honey. How are you? Good to see you. Have you been commenting for a while? Celia thought her comments were going away too, so maybe there's something up. I can tell you guys, my mods are really good. I mean, it takes quite a bit for my mods to like either block you or time you out or whatever. It usually takes quite a bit. I have some old school mods and they've been around for a while and they kind of know how things work. And so, they're kind of tough skinned, It usually takes quite a bit for people to get kicked out or timed out and stuff. So you just saw another person's comment disappear. Really? Wow. I will try and watch. I don't know who's here for mods. All my mods here are really good, so. You've seen other people's comments disappear too in other chat rooms. Corey, it's the left eye wispy. Okay, awesome. Excellent, thank you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Just because I said potato skins contain Valium. Do they? Ooh, crazy. Chat is being weird, not only here but in other rooms. Yeah, I think it is because my mods are pretty good. So, it's the left eye. And speaking of $10 cringes, no, you're right. Yes, my God, you guys, thank you so much. Isn't that awesome? I'm not even kidding. $10 fucking dollars. $10. And that's because they thought the previous owners thought that the head gasket was blown. And for those that know, lots of times when you blow a head gasket, it is quite expensive. It can be very expensive. So at first I was like, because my old man bought it, right? He found the deal and he's like, oh, I'm going to buy this car, blah, blah. He was talking about it for quite a while. And I was like, God damn, don't, like, Jesus. He likes to buy like vehicles that are like, have something wrong with them. And he thinks he's going to fix them up. But he usually doesn't, right? They just sit there for a little while and then he sells them again. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's crazy. So anyways, they thought that it was a head gasket. And he tried to sell the vehicle for quite a while. And he couldn't. So then he got a hold. He got a hold of my old man and said, okay, here you go. You want the car? $10. And my hubby is just like, sold. I'll take it. Like, sold. Absolutely. And he took it. He took it home. He got it here, and I was still a little bit mad because I was like, Jesus fucking Christ! Like, it's a lot of money. Like, why would you do that? Why the fuck would you do that? This is crazy. And then he said that he bought it for $10, and it was like, whenever you would run the car, it was like smoking really bad. And there was literally oil spitting out of the tailpipes, which is kind of really weird, like oil spitting out. Sure, you might get some junk and some gunk every once in a while, but it was like spitting out oil. So whatever, he chucked the oil, blah, blah, I checked the oil, and then he went to go and change the oil. And it flowed and flowed and flowed and flowed and flowed. And he drained 11 liters of oil out of this engine. How the fuck do you even put 11 liters of oil in a goddamn engine? I love you, Patricia. Welcome to the blue group. I love you, sweetheart. I'm honored to have you as a mod. I really am. So anyways, he drained the oil, of course, and then he filled it up with like what's supposed to actually be there. And it's been really good. It like smoked for a little bit, just like burning off the oil that was there or whatever, And now it drives really well. So it's like, okay. So now I'm like, yeah, right on. Good job, babe. $10. But before I was like, God damn it, why the hell are you doing that? And I was working well. I'm like, yeah, fuck off. Awesome. So, oh my goodness. Thank you, Patricia, so much. You are such a sweetheart. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships. I appreciate that. And welcome to Ange Carter, Purple Haze, Franz, Liz, and Hazel B. Welcome, you guys. Welcome in. Come on up and make sure that you say thank you to Patricia. She is awesome. We love her. She's awesome. So yeah, I mean, it's the car. It's a little bit older. I can't remember what year it is, but it's a Caddy, and it's beautiful. It's got like white leather interior, and it's all really nice. And yeah, awesome. So yeah, it's pretty cool. So Westby, yes, you're right. I'm thinking the position looking in live. Yes, the right eye is correct. But it droops when MGL is drunk. Yes. Or when she's high and stuff like that too. Because I have I have some footage of her, like when she's, when Jawgate. Remember, you guys all remember Jawgate? Absolutely. So, hey, Dammers, how are you? Good to see you. Yes, still another resident musician in the house. Absolutely, you guys go check out Dameris's channel. He puts out music and stuff, so that's really cool. So go take a look. Okay, we're almost done this video, so let's get through it.
I made you laugh. $1 will do. Just kind of. Oh, I'm sorry, Turkey Man. You weren't supposed to hear that. Put some cotton balls in your ears. Put some cotton balls in your ear. Pray for me, Turkey Man. I need Jesus. I need Jesus. And that's no lie. I know I'm laughing about it, but everybody knows I need Jesus, right? I need Jesus.
You do need Jesus very much, so you definitely need Jesus. So that was a good one. That was a pretty good one. Make sure you guys go over to Headstones and Headlines and give her a like and a sub if you haven't subbed to her. Let me put the link that I'm putting in here is the link to the video that we just watched. And from there you can get to her channel. So, there we go, Nikki. Awesome. Thank you, Nikki. Awesome. Okay. So, next, actually, oh shit, I shouldn't have closed that. Damn it. Oh well. Okay. Next. Oh, and you guys, I have a video. Okay, you guys know that I've been talking, well, I haven't for a little while. But Scientology. I've done some coverage on Scientology and stuff like that. And there is like a new video out, and it's all about, like, it talks about Tom Cruise. It's pretty interesting. So maybe we'll like get into that after, if you guys want to, if you're interested in that, because god damn, I tell you, there's some interesting shit about that guy. I do not like Tom Cruise. I'm not a Tom Cruise fan. Not at all. I think the guy is hang on. I think he's kind of scummy. Jesus Lord, I got so much stuff open. Sorry. You guys might not be able to hear those videos, or maybe you can. I don't know. When they start playing, when I'm clicking on this, clicking on that. Okay. What was the other one that I had? Right. Okay. So you can't stand, I can't stand Cruise either. I was never a huge fan. Well, I guess when I was a teenager, and Risky Business came out, of course. I mean, my nips might have got, a little stiff a couple times over him, just because he was, we didn't really know who he was then, right? I mean, he was just a, sort of somewhat good looking, hot, new actor and whatever. But now, talking about firefighters, distinguishing a fire. Oh, well, let me know where that was, because I watch it. Oh, you're a Tiger Talks moderator? That's awesome. You're a Tiger Talks moderator? Okay. Does that, like, is she going live? Did she go live? Did I miss something? What's going on? Yeah, I know, aliens, right? I mean, they tend to show up when I know. Scientology can be kind of creepy. Gotta be gotta be careful. Hey, Wise Angel, how are you? Good to see you. Just woken up. Aw. Well, good morning. Good morning. Oh, good morning, Spudler, too. Good morning. Hello, Unsocial Butterfly. Hello to everybody coming in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Please pull up a stump and make yourself comfortable around the campfire. And we'll watch some more stuff here, because why not, right? Why not? Okay, so this next one that I'm going to bring up is, I don't know when it was from. Today, tomorrow, yesterday, I don't know. Let me look. When is this from? 21 hours ago. So it was yesterday. Oh, there's our Mike Stevens in here. Aw. He's in here talking away there. Mike. Good to see you in there, Mike. Betty's butt. You're kissing it. Anyways, I'm sorry. I shouldn't talk about like that with Mike. He's our friend. Yeah. Katie Holmes' dad got her out of that marriage. Yes. And you know what? You guys, it's kind of crazy. I'm not even kidding. Like the shit that I was watching about Tom Cruise. I'm not even kidding. Okay. And the person that is talking about it is Mike Rinder. And who's the other guy? Mark Headley. Headley. I think it's Headley. And they are two of the best, along with Leah Remini, at exposing and talking about Scientology. And I'm telling you guys, it's kind of crazy. Like, it's interesting how he got together with Katie Holmes. It's kind of interesting. Shit that they were talking about, I was like, what? What the fuck? What? It's crazy, you guys. So she went to some kind of council meeting in the settlement. She went in between streaming, very important stuff for little bits. Oh my gosh, she's just insane. Okay, so anyways, I brought this one up. Let me rewind just a little bit. Just because she talks about the jar, the little swear jar. So let's see what she has to say here. And I'm going to speed her up at least to 1.5 because she, you can speed her up fast enough. So anyways, see, you guys get me talking. I shouldn't have mentioned Scientology because it just gets me. L. Ron Hubbard, that science fiction writer, is the one who came up with his church Scientology. Yes, he was. Yeah. Yeah. He was the creator, I guess you could say, of Scientology. Yes. And it is all off of his writings and his teachings and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. I did do Celia, I did do a couple of lives where we talked about Scientology. And so if you want to have a look at those, then yeah, I'm right into that kind of stuff too. So yeah. All right, let's listen to this. This is called What Does Betty Have to Say Now? Perfect, because we're wondering too, what the fuck does Betty have to say now? So here we go.
He's been found safely. So it's, we're really happy to hear that, but always and forever, if you guys have something, if you're in the chat and there's just a case that's just really gnawing at you in your community and you just want to do something to help, put it in the chat. My mods are pretty good about getting my attention. Now, sometimes,
nobody's good at getting your attention. Actually, you don't pay attention to your chat unless it's a comment that you do not appreciate, or you don't, a question you don't want to answer or whatever. Unless it's something like that, then you really don't really pay attention to your chat too much. Not usually. Maybe lately maybe she has been, because she's not really getting like the views and all that kind of stuff that she did before. So maybe she's trying to like personalize, be nice to her people or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Ron Hubbard was a psycho. Yes, he was. Ron Hubbard was fucking creepy. Celia, we did. I check out one of my lives that I did on Scientology, and we covered like Ron Hubbard's his like early years and how he got into Scientology and the creepy fucking kind of guy he was. We talked all about that, and it'll make your fucking hair stand up on the back of your neck. He's a creepy guy. So yes. Okay, here we go. Miss Betty.
You know, I just have one of those days, have like a manic Monday on a Tuesday, right? Where nothing I'm doing, I'm not paying attention. I'm just rattling off, you know, going through my day because it's already planned and they're trying to squawk at me. You guys are trying to squawk at me and I just miss it. And so I try to pay attention as much as possible. We do have things in place to help us get those. But I'm just putting that out there for all the people in the chat when you guys come in here in the morning. If there is a case going on in your community and you want to advocate for that family, put it in the chat. You know, if nothing more, if I catch it, I catch it. But if nothing more, at least the people in the chat, because they're the ones that go from room to room to room. You know, they have their favorite people that they watch. So having that, you know, just in the chat can help at least facilitate getting it talked about. So hopefully we'll try to get those up here as you guys bring them to the chat and at least advocate for a few minutes of those. Now, Sonia, another one of our mods, again, she's dealing with her own stuff. You know, we try to have fun with it. And many of you guys know she's going through some medical stuff herself, as well as her sister. So we definitely want to pray for her. But what's so amazing is that Sonia is still, even in all of her stuff that she's got going on, she's still trying to find ways to help Layla Santinello's family. And, you know, we had this.
Oh, here we go with the jar, you guys. Ange Carter, yeah, Scientology is it's a rabbit hole, I'll tell you, and it goes fucking deep. So yeah, I love listening about it. I love like whenever Leah puts out a video where she's talking about it. I love that. I love listening to it. It's something that just fascinates me. Not like in a way that like, oh, I'm supportive of them, like in a way that it's so fucked up. Like how can this be happening? I don't know. It's crazy. Yeah, it's unbelievable. So let's take that away. And then like check out Betty's old lady arm there. I have them too. Okay, I have old lady arms too. But Betty, you know, is always attacking other people's looks. And maybe you need some, you know, surgery, some plastic surgery. Go get yourself some arms there. So anyways, okay, sorry, slapping myself on the hand. Don't do that with me. Don't be who you're calling out. Okay. Practice the pause. Okay. All right, here we go.
Because I'm always teasing about the swear jar, the cuss jar, right? And so we put money in it. And of course, I stole money out of it. I had to pay for the lot. I'm sure they're going to make 1,000 Bash Betty videos today over the fact that I took my money from the cuss jar to pay for my.
Yes, actually, people probably will, because you said that cuss jar is money that you will keep and you will raise for Layla Santinello. Oh, sorry, I screwed that up. Santinello, who is a missing woman, and you are going to sneak money out of a fund like that? No, that of course they should be fucking clipping that. They really, really should. Like, are you kidding? You said that jar was money that was being raised, like every time you said a swear word or something like that, for Layla Santinello. And you took money out of it to pay your lawn guy because you didn't have cash. Okay? I understand if you have, like, if it was just a swear jar, just, you know, whatever. It was yours, whatever. It was a swear jar. But you said that the money that was in there was going to be given for Layla Santinello. So you're taking money and you you said stole yourself. Those words came out of your mouth. That you stole money from it. So, yeah. That's pretty bad. Whether you had cash or not, that money should never be taken out for anything. Whether you sit there and say that you plan to pay it back or not, it's still the idea of taking money out of something like that is disgusting. Come on now. Oh, people are going to make 1,000 cups over. Well, yeah, they should. They should. Can you imagine, right? If anybody else did that. Like you were sitting here fucking shitting on Queen and bitching at her about fucking raising money. And Queen is actually using that money for what it's supposed to be used for. And here you are taking money out of money that you're raising for a missing person to pay for your lawn guy. Okay. That's good. That's good. Right? When is she going to put that back? Is she doing it on screen? Exactly. No, probably not. Probably not. Hey, Arctic Timberwolf, how are you, hon? Good to see you. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Yeah, here we go, you guys. Let's keep going.
My lawn. But it is what it is, right? The lawn man needs cash. I had no cash. I have
But it is what it is. Yeah, okay. Whatever excuse you can fucking make, right?
to throw an IOU in there. I have to throw an IOU in there. But either way, she came up with a really nice story. And thank you. Oh, that's so sweet. And one of the suggestions.
I would love to be able to like talk to Santinello, Layla, or not. Well, of course, I'd love to talk to Layla. God, she's missing. It would be great to talk to her. Jen Santinello, and ask her if Betty has given her any money when it comes to this supposed charity fundraiser kind of thing that she's making or that she's doing every time that she swears or whatever it is. All right. I bet you none of it. And none of it has gone to her or will gone to her. So yeah. Yeah. Right? Why'd she have a lawn guy anyways? I thought she was tough as nails. Yeah, she can do it. She can take care. She fixed her house. She did this, she did that. But you can't mow your lawn? I mean, come on, that's the easiest thing to do. The lawnmower does all the work, really. All you have to do is walk behind it. That's it. That's all. Empty the bag every once in a while. It depends on how big your lawn is. My bag, I have to empty my bag about like 6 to 8 times, I think, usually. So like 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably between 6 and 8 times. And I love mowing the lawn. I'm not even joking. I love mowing the lawn. I love it. To get the straight lines in there. Oh God. And the smell of cut grass. Oh, heaven. Heaven. Oh my goodness, heaven. Anyways, okay, here we go.
Was that, a lot of us on here, we cuss, right? We cuss. I do my absolute best not to, because I know I have pastors in here. I know I have young ears in here. So I try to keep the cursing to a minimum. Okay.
I'll tell you, I mean, how much money went in there, when you were screaming at burnt toast, or not burnt toast, sorry, headlines. Emmy, I wonder how much went into that jar that day, because girl, I hope the pastors and the people that you're trying to be careful of with your, you try not to swear too much. Oh boy, I hope your pastor wasn't in the chat that day. Remember when you were calling Emmy a fucking cunt and a fucking stupid bitch and all that kind of stuff? Remember that? I bet you do. And I bet your pastor does too. Whoo. I hope you go to him for confession. Is that what it's called? Confession? Yeah, I think something like that. Confession. Yeah. He's gonna punch you through that little screen between the two rooms there, you know? He's just gonna nail you one. Tell you to stop it. Allegedly. Just in my opinion. Just joking. All that kind of stuff. Yeah. Anyways, fair use. I'm just kidding. Oh my god. Hey, Mystery Chick, how are you? Good to see you. Cute picture. Oh, the little ears. I love those things. Okay, let's keep going. Here we go.
I'm not perfect. I have glaring imperfections, and one of those things is my potty mouth. Miss Potty Mouth, right? There's more than one in the chat, right? There's more than one in the chat. So she was right. So a way that we could be raising money for Layla Santinello, and maybe you want to get your favorite content creators on board with it. Sonia would like to start getting a swear jar together, and this is a way that we can raise money for Jennifer Santinello and Layla Santinello's case. There's ongoing cost for
Or your lawn, man. You can raise money for your lawn, man. You know. Corrine asked my corn just no, I don't think I do know. I did know that he has cancer. Oh, that's really sad, actually. And yes, he is awesome. I mean, there's lots of talk about, Scientology in the chat here, so maybe after this we'll go take a look at that video. It kind of blew my mind. And it's a lot of it is about Tom Cruise. And I mean, that guy, he is a fucking arrogant motherfucker. I'll tell you that.
For the PI. We're trying to raise money for the reward, which has kind of stayed stagnant. The case is kind of losing a little bit of momentum. Obviously, Olivia and I are not out there. That did bring.
And I think there's one bill in there. And I think it is a $20 bill. So there's one bill in there. And there should be two, I guess, because Betty took out the other one. So. Corrine, yes. Hang in there, girl. I'm itching not to switch and go to that video with Scientology. So hang around here for a little bit and we will definitely go. We will definitely go and check it out for sure. So here we go.
Bring just the chaos surrounding us being involved with anything brought a lot of attention to the case, but we haven't been out there as much as we would like to be out there. I've got other personal things going on behind the scenes that's kind of shackling me to the house for at least.
What's shackling to you to the house, Betty? Oh, you just don't want to go out there and let the judge see you who you really are. That's what it is, I think, too, right? And the money ain't rolling in like it used to. The trips aren't as easy to go on, right? I mean, the political rallies that you ask people to... Well, no, back up there, because you don't actually ask people to pay for you to go to political rallies. You ask people to pay for you to go and advocate for people, and then you don't go and do that. You just go to political rallies. So yeah, that money, remember, it ain't flowing in as fast. I don't think so. That's what's keeping your butt at home, I'm pretty sure. Because without all this grifting and all this money, all this crap that you fucking have done over this like almost 2 years, I think now that you've been here. Yeah. You're insane, Betty. And keep your fucking hands out of the goddamn cookie jar. Okay? That's a Santinello cookie jar. All right? That is, like you say, for them to help with the reward money or whatever. So you sticking your hand in there and taking from it is stealing. Even if it is in your own home, even if that jar is in your own home. Who paid for these swear words, right? It's a swear jar. So who paid for the swears? Probably your subs and stuff. So you're just actually stealing from, okay. Good enough then. Good. I'm glad we're on the same page here, Betty. We're on the same page.
At least in the near future, I can get away for, a few days, but I can't go for weeks like I once was able to do. That will change eventually. We just got to get rid of all this other stuff going on in my personal situation. And then we'll be back.
Oh, the lawsuit that you started. Oh, well, if you didn't want to fucking have to deal with this, then, geez, fuck. Right, Mitten Mama? Keep your hands out of the fucking goddamn cookie jar. Like, seriously, she's just like, I don't know. Oh, my God. I know, Patricia. You know how many times I'd love to post a picture in chat? I really wish. I'm going to, you know what, every day. Well, that would be StreamYard, though. I don't know. Maybe I'll make a suggestion to YouTube. I'll put a suggestion. I'm sure that they don't mind suggestions. But yeah, I think it would be awesome if you could post pictures and things like that, and gifts and stuff like that in chat. I think that would be awesome. Okay, here we go, you guys.
At the races. But before we get started and start going through, there's no real direction for this live this morning. I had some ideas of what I what I want to talk about. And even yesterday, I have like 5, 6, 7 stories behind the scenes that I'm still trying to get some information on. And it kind of sucks because we're always seems to be behind the 8 ball in a sense. When we're not out there, we're at the mercy of the people responding to our record requests. So something that I should have like within 24 hours is taking me sometimes 14 days. And so by the time I literally get those documents in, that the story's gone. So it's always playing catch up at times. So today is Tuesday. It's October 24th. If you're new to the Bullhorn Betty channel, we always give our and this is just a little disclaimer.
Okay, I'm going past all that shit because I don't want to fucking listen to her reading a goddamn book. It's annoying. She needs to like really internalize what the hell she's fucking reading because, she doesn't though. She never does. I think she's done.
He never showed up to court when the judge levied the order. So basically what happens is when you're in a court proceeding and you choose not to go to court, you are considered in default. That basically means that whatever the opposing person is to you, whatever they're asking for, when you default, when you don't show up, they get what they're asking for. So there's no mitigation of it. There's no,
Oh, is that what you're hoping that Queen Bee's going to do? Is that what you hoped, Betty? That Queen Bee was not going to show up? Girl, you picked the wrong one. Ooh, girl. She is going to show up and she's going to be all over you in a sense of her lawyer is going to make you look like a fucking fool in the courtroom. So, yeah. There you go.
It really leans directly to the person that's there in the court and not the person that's not. So he was not there, but that's not really the important part. The important part is he was not at court. That's the key. That is the key to what? What, Betty? What is that the key to? That's the key to the premeditation of this whole entire act. He didn't go to court because he didn't care. He had already determined.
Yeah, I'm going to back up because I'm not sure what she's talking about. And I want to be able to comment on something that I definitely know what she's talking about. So I'm just going to back it up. Sorry, guys.
He had manipulated you, conned you, or wronged you, whether it was a past employer, boyfriend, debt collector. Right? Let's not forget about them pesky people, right? The debt collectors. It does describe many social media and social media platforms. Yes, yes. So, it's falsehoods, and we have to realize that. And, even the cases that we cover, we get a lot of falsehoods. People that do horrible, terrible things that don't want to be caught doing those horrible, terrible things or don't want to have that stigma associated with them for doing that terrible, horrible thing. Either way, go out and live your life for yourself. If anybody knows the drumbeat here, it's be who you are, be authentic, and be comfortable in your own skin, whatever that skin looks like.
Okay, like honestly, girl, seriously, I'm honestly saying this to you from like just from woman to woman, female to female. Please listen to your own advice that you're putting out. Please, like, I don't know, you really, really need to listen. Internalize what you're actually saying and apply it to your fucking life. God damn it.
Because let's face it, we all, I've seen some of the most gorgeous people in the world, and they have the darkest heart I've ever seen. Beauty.
I can agree that. And there's some really ugly people out there too that also have an ugly heart. Absolutely. Like, what's your point, Betty?
Beauty is more than physical. It's more than the eyes. It's what lies beneath that really identify the.
Okay, so this is like sort of a like sideways attack at Lisa again. Is that what this is? Yeah. Leave her alone. She may be little, but she can fuck you up.
People, I truly believe that. I truly believe that. I love all. I love all. And I pray for all. I pray for the haters more than I pray for myself. I can promise you that. So getting on with our day, as I said, this is kind of like an impromptu live because I got things going on today that I have to be at. So I wanted to spend some time with you, and I forgot all about it yesterday. So I didn't want you guys freaking out by not seeing me today. So I decided to come early. As you know, I'm always up, right? I go to bed ridiculously early and I rise ridiculously early. That's just the life that I live.
Who the hell's freaking out because you didn't see her? One day. No, Betty, come on, girl. Those are the good days. Oh my God, seriously. I think our language of letting go reading today was about her. It was talking about being manipulated by people, right? Like by YouTube creators. Yeah, it's on Social Butterfly. I like a lot of times I will, fast forward through her reading that book just because I agree with a lot of the sayings and a lot of the scripture that's in that book. I really, really do. But listening, I come from her and like her acting like as if she does apply those things to her life. It's just ridiculous. She is just unbelievable. It's just crazy. um, ooh, Mystery and Nikki, what are you guys talking about? Yeah, she used no different context, but each probably meant their actual cause. I see what you guys are talking about. Okay, let's keep going with this one here. There's always something to talk about with Betty. I'm not exactly sure what is like further than this. Let me remind myself. Okay, yeah, and yeah. Okay. We'll listen to this just for a little bit, and we'll go more towards the end here.
I choose to live. There was a sad case that came out, and we all heard it. And this was in Maryland. It was about the judge that was murdered outside of his house. And, I've been kind of monitoring it, but not really, doing a whole lot of investigative work on it. It's really just reading and understanding what truly happened in the case with this judge.
Okay, well, that's what all of us do. Okay, so don't sit there acting like this is like very minimal work for you. This is what you just like the minimum that you usually do. Fuck off, Betty. There's only one way to learn about something, and that's either to read, watch a video, talk to someone, and I don't think you talk to anybody. As soon as people hear your name, I think, all of a sudden the phones are down. We're sorry, ma'am. The phones are down. We're down like right now, and then you hang up on her. So, oh my God, it's too funny.
And the man that's on the run, he's obviously without a car, or is he? Because after reviewing the case with the judge, this is what I've learned, and I know many of you guys know this as well. But the car was found. We know that the gentleman, I call him a gentleman, but he's a monster, and his name is Pedro Argode, I think is what they call Argode, something like that. So
I'm the only one bringing awareness to Lander. I suspect foul play in the disappearance. We should call out the feds. And maybe I should call the feds. I should call the FBI online and tell them that there's some suspicious activity because Betty doesn't have her landlord. I always say landlord. Lanyard. Oh my gosh. Oh, too funny, you guys. I could make a lanyard. Yes. I could make one and send it to her. That's a good idea. I should. I should. I should do that. That would be funny as hell. Although I'm not sure she like 100% knows who I am. I'm not sure if she's because she's not. I've never really heard her, bitch about my channel yet. So I'm still, in that okay zone. I'm in an okay zone.
So this Pedro is on the run, but here's the kicker: he never showed up to court. Okay, he never showed up to court when the judge levied the order. So basically, what happens is when you're in a court proceeding and you choose not to go to court, you are considered in default. That basically means that whatever the opposing person is to you, whatever they're asking for, when you default, when you don't show up, they get what they're asking for. So there's no mitigation of it. There's no, it really leans directly to the person that's there in the court and not the person that's not. So he was not there, but that's not really the important part. The important part is he was not at court. That's the key. That is the key to what? What, Betty? What is that the key to? That's the key to the premeditation of this whole entire act.
Thank you so much. Hit the like. I've alerted the National Lanyard Alert System, but law enforcement is dragging their feet. Oh my God, it's so funny. Yes, Wise Angel. I really hope that happens because she absolutely has lied to the courts. So yeah, kind of crazy. I don't want to go over too much of this because she does talk a lot about this. I mean, her theories and the way that she's things that she says are all the same. They're all bullshit and,
A whole bunch. But you know what? At the end of the day, we're too busy spending money for other countries to survive while we are taking a back seat with our taxpayer money when we need creative ways to stop all this stuff. 90% of our problems is people don't have money. You teach them a trade, you get them educated, you give them something where they can go make some darn money so they can survive and live. When you have a whole entire group or area of people that are struggling day in and day out and can't get their head above water and have babies to feed, they do stupid stuff. When kids are raised in houses, that's the lifestyle. That's all they know. That's what they are going to turn into, period. We are who we hang out with. We are who we hang out with. So we need people, these people that are petty thievers, they need to be in work camps and they need to be earning a buck. They need to be out there working. They don't need to be sitting in a jail cell on their ass, doing absolutely nothing, getting absolutely no skills. So when they get out, they go and steal again. I'm sick and tired of the revolving door. This system, the actual incarceration system is not working. Our judicial system, I think, works better. Just my opinion.
Yeah, I don't know. The judicial system is working either because you know what? As far as I'm concerned, you probably should have spent some time in jail. Absolutely. For the domestic violence, for the drinking and driving, right? For the 2 grams of cocaine that they found in your pocket. Remember that? And you did not go to jail? I don't know about that, man. You are probably, I don't know, you have somebody's wiener in your mouth, I think, for having charges like that. Not pull through. She has had fines, I think, and she's had what's the other one? She had to take driving courses and stuff like that because she got DUI charges and whatever, And Betty, honestly, the thing, the idea that you have a criminal record in itself is not like, oh, so bad, blah, you're horrible, blah, blah, because a lot of people have criminal record. But the things that you have a criminal record for are some of the worst things that you can have a criminal record of. Domestic violence, drinking and driving. Like those two in themselves are two of the worst things that people can do. Remember when we were like reading, some of your, police reports, stuff like that? Like the, like what the officer saw and experienced and figured out and all that kind of stuff, right? Remember that when we were reading it? And like we read one where it said that like you knocked your husband's tooth out, because you punched him or beat him up, you were hitting him, yeah. Yes, Patricia, also, yes. Thank you for that reminder. Yes, she did have no insurance and no registration one time that she got pulled over. More than once, actually. I'm pretty sure it was more than once. I can't quite remember, but I think it was more than once. So, yeah, she's, I don't know, just whatever. A good middle of the night from the Midwest. Well, good middle of the night to you too, Claire. Hello, how are you? Yes, past due property taxes. And she was also involved in a mortgage scam where they were, I think, embezzling money and stuff like that. And yeah, she was involved in all of that. So kind of crazy. You're no sweet little Betty, I'll tell you that.
This guy here, this is the monster that executed the judge. Again, our first impression of this man. Our first impression, like I'm looking at him and I'm like, wait a minute, do I have the same glasses as he does? Hold on, let me change the color. Oh, I get the same glasses. There we go. All right, I could be him. All right, I could be him, right? And so the first impression I get is professional, right? He looks ultra professional. He's got those studious glasses. He's got the tie, the shirt. You're looking at him, and he's driving a Mercedes. My first impression of this guy is professional, harmless, nerdy. Thank you, Donna. Nerdy, but evil. This man didn't get his way. So what do we do? What do we do? What do we do in this new America when we don't get our way and we have a
well, Betty, you know exactly what we do. What do we do?
temper tantrum? What do we do?
We throw a temper tantrum.
That's right. Because some a-hole, I don't know who is teaching our children, who is teaching these people. When you have a problem, you go straight for a gun. Back in my day, pulling a weapon showed you're weak, right? Back in my day, when you had to go and grab something because you can't take a butt whipping, you're weak. You are freaking weak. Because real people handle our business.
Well, we know you do. We know you do. That's why you're divorced. That's why, like, your husbands and your boyfriends have all ran away from you because you just beat the fuck out of them.
We need weapons to handle our business.
You handle your business with them. Oh my God. The reports are out there, Betty. So, yeah.
Weapons because of stupid idiots that can't handle their business that have to pull weapons. Right? Back in my day, there was no fair fighting, right? But you don't use weapons, Betty. Yeah. Because we were smart. We picked up a handful of freaking sand and threw it in their face. We didn't need no stinking weapons in my day. We just didn't. If you had a problem and it came to a point where it needed to be handled with handicap compact, you just went and did what you had to do. There was a winner, there was a loser. Dust yourself off, walk yourself home, have mommy and daddy clean you up. Then you get your butt whipped. Then mommy and daddy calls principal. Now you have, Wade just beat me up. But. Okay, right? So we handled it. Kids I have no problem with young kids. And then people are going to be like, I can't believe you said that. You're supporting violence. No, I'm not supporting violence. But I absolutely do believe kids need to fight. Not bully fight. But I don't think you understand what you do to somebody, right? When you hit somebody, you should be hit back, right? Because it's a valuable lesson that you're learning because you're learning that what you're doing to somebody else is hurting them, because when it's done back to you, it hurts you. So don't misunderstand when I say young kids should be fighting. I don't mean they just need to be going out in the streets and just brawling. No, I'm just saying that it's a growth. It's just showing growth. I really do believe, because in all fairness, you get in a fight, you don't like how it feels, you're probably never going to fight again, right? When you have what you just did to somebody come back to you, you don't do it again. So it's not the fact that I want anybody hurt, which I don't want anybody hurt. I'm gonna make sure that I'm disclosing that, right? But I think it's a normal part of life, is what I'm saying. Like, don't be freaking out because your 5-year-olds just got into a brawl. Split them apart and spank their butts. Don't do that again, right? The hypocrisy in that. I never understood that as a kid, but it worked for me, kind of, sort of, right? I never understood it. Me and my sister would get in a fight, we'd beat the crap out of each other, and then we'd get our butts whipped. What? No, I need to stop. So Pedro Argote is, he's on the loose. Let's just see. And this is one thing I haven't had a chance to do just yet. And I'm gonna pull it up and see what we can find on him, because we know he's in Maryland. So why is this? There we go. Let me sign in. We know he's in Maryland. Let me just see if we can find out maybe potentially an area that he might be going, because we typically know that most people. What was his last name? Argote. And we got some other stuff on here to Argote. And he's from Maryland. Yeah. We know how old he is. Does it say does anybody know how old this is? Well, I'll just do a cursory search and see. Does anybody know how old he is? I'm sure it says it, but I don't want to search for it. So if somebody can just tell me.
I don't want to search for it. So if somebody could just tell me, well, you have your little minions, so, get them to do your work for you. Although, I can't really say anything like that, because I do ask my mods to go and get links for me too. I get it. Betty.
The weird thing is he's not even showing up at all in Maryland. Like, there's nothing pulling up for Pedro Argote. How did he get a car? Did I spell his name right? That's the next thing. Pedro, Pedro, Pedro. So I've got him. I got Argote in Maryland. I think he was known resident in other states. Let me take the state out and see if I can find him that way. Hold on a second.
There she is, doing her little work there, what she does, right? To find everybody's information and stuff. You see her at work here, you guys.
Pedro Argote. Okay, we'll just do all states and see if I can find him that way. Okay, yeah. Is he 47? Yeah, he looks about 47. Does anybody, let's see here. We need to sue federal government for opening border. Oh, are you kidding me? That is I truly believe that too, baby Yoda. But, to be honest with you, it's going to be hard to do. He should not have killed the judge. If you default, a warrant is automatically issued. Well, this is a civil case, so they don't really issue warrants when you don't go to court in civil matters. And this was one related to the children. It was the child custody or the divorce proceedings. I'm not sure which, but it was a hearing related to the children. And Pedro didn't go to that hearing. So they didn't issue a warrant. But what they do is they default him and they give the wife everything she's asking for. So it is a punishment. It's a civil punishment. And that's what happened. But he chose not to go. Maybe he had to go to work. Maybe he couldn't make the hearing. There might be some other things. But even in those situations, you can still approach the courts and say, hey, I'm so sorry. Because let's face it, things happen. Nobody intends, unless they do intend, but nobody typically, when they're litigating a case, nobody ever intends to forget about a hearing, a court hearing.
And it's kind of interesting that she talks about this. So, I don't know. I'm not sure if it's projection or not, but we'll see. I guess court hearings are coming up for her, so we'll see if she shows up. I'm sure she probably will, but and it could be. It could be flopped the other way too, right? That I don't know. She's talking about it because she thinks maybe Queen Bee's not going to show up. I don't know. Everything that Betty talks about is usually always tied to everything else somehow. So,
hearing not show up, but it happens. Even attorneys have forgotten about hearings and failed to show up to a hearing. So there are things in place because people do make mistakes and accidents do happen. It shouldn't preclude you from moving forward. So sometimes you just have to motion the court and say, hey, look, I'm sorry I forgot about this hearing, but I had intended to be here. It was never my intent to miss this hearing. And typically, in most cases, judges say, okay, we'll rehear this hearing. I'll give you one more opportunity to do that. But again, that's in their sole discretion. You don't show up, they have a right to default you. But there are some.
I don't know if that's like a usual procedure. You miss court, you miss court. I don't know if it's going to happen too often. Like she says, most of the. I'm not sure about that. You miss court, that's it. You're fucking done. You miss court. And then the next date is coming up, or whatever the fuck was the solution, or if it was closed or whatever. It's nothing usually you can do about stuff like that. I'm sure there are certain situations, but if you just slept in and missed the fucking court date, and then that's your own problem. Like, Jesus.
Are some laws that give you some timing in which to address it in many cases. So you might want to look into that if that does happen to you. What I definitely caution everybody against, please, don't go killing the judges, okay? The judges are the most impartial person in the whole case. They have to follow the law. Pedro's issue wasn't with the judge. It wasn't even with the defense or her wife's attorney. It's with his wife or soon-to-be ex-wife. That's who he's really mad at. Let's face it, that's really who he wanted to shoot. He was so angry and had so much pent-up anger. He needed to. He had to get his revenge. And I just don't think he could bring himself to doing it to his wife. Who's he really mad at? He wasn't mad at this judge. This judge did nothing wrong. He may try to say he did, but he did nothing wrong. I see age 49. Thank you. Okay, let me see if I can find. Oh, here's one for. No, that's Pedro Gotis Salazar. That's in Texas. Yeah, I've got 49 in Kyle, Texas, but nothing that links this guy over to Maryland. Is there a reason why he was in Maryland? Did they live in Maryland? I'm probably gonna have to do a little more research on him. But if it looks like a lot of these Argotis have similar ties, Florida and Texas. There's one that has ties to California, Kentucky, and Ohio, Colorado, and Oklahoma. But for the most part, it's Texas.
Wow, I wonder what website she's looking on. Do you guys know what website she might be looking on? Because she seems to be finding quite a bit of stuff. Quite a bit of names and this date, this blah, 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 blah. Like, is it a bank that she's like an information bank kind of thing? You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of what I'm talking about. Like, Cheese, do you disagree? You don't think BT's been factual like every time? Interesting. Oh, I'm such a butterfly. Thank you so much. Look at that. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Here's a little twerking for you.
Get it on. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hey, Keister Bunny, how are you? Good to see you. Okay, let's get through a little bit more of this video here. I'm her talking shit on somebody else while we're talking shit on her. We're horrible. We're horrible. Clip that, Betty.
Texas and Florida. Oh, here's one for New Jersey, but that's not even, that's just Pedro. It doesn't even have his last name, so I doubt that's it. I think he killed him at the judge's house. Yes. So what had happened? Let me just read the story. And actually, let me just I've got some stuff up. Let me just play these for you. I think this might clarify some stuff for you. Hold on here. Okay,
we're going to start with an urgent manhunt in Maryland for a suspect in the fatal shooting of a beloved judge. Police believe he was murdered because of his ruling in a divorce case just hours earlier. NBC 7.
And I have to say, that judge is young. This judge is fairly young. I mean, he had a long career ahead of him. And he looks nice, right? He looks nice. He looks fair. He looks honest. He looks proud. Just
Stephanie Goss joins us with the latest on this. Stephanie, good morning. Hey guys, good morning. Authorities are issuing a $10,000 reward for suspect Pedro Argote, who they believe is responsible.
This is what really irritates me, though. And it's not about the money. I guess it kind of is a little bit. But one of the things that bother me is we've got 4 escaped inmates out there, $73,000. Now, obviously that's a concern for us. These guys are violent people, but $73,000. God knows where they're at. They're probably peppered and they probably split apart and all over this country somewhere. Maybe there might be even 1 or 2 that are really close to that jail and they're right under their finger that they're not seeing them. But then you get this animal that executes a freaking judge.
Patricia, I hope you feel better soon. You have to ice a body part and rest. Well, rest up, sweetheart. I hope that the icing works for you. Thank you so much for coming in here and memberships and all that kind of stuff. It's yours, sweetheart. I appreciate it. And I hope you feel better really soon.
And the most you can muster in Maryland is $10,000? Like, what the actual? I'm sorry, but we need this guy off the streets. And I'm sorry, he just killed a judge. So, you appreciate it, U.S. Marshals, but we need more than $10,000 for this animal. I'm sorry. I think that is just insultingly low. Maybe tell our government to quit sending money overseas to fund these wars and put some money in the pockets of the U.S. Marshals to increase their, say, rewards for people that, I don't know. Call me crazy. Call me Betty, right? Don't call me late for dinner.
No, you are crazy.
Andrew Wilkinson, one key lead.
You're crazy as fuck, girl. I have landlord emoji or printer emoji. Okay. I can probably do that. Oh my god, that would be so funny. That's a good idea, Purple Haze. I will definitely look into that. Absolutely, I'll look into that. Thank you for the idea. That's great. Oh my goodness.
The suspect's abandoned vehicle found minutes away from the murder scene.
And that's another thing. So his vehicle was found minutes away from the scene. But which I truly believe that this guy planned it. He knew where this judge lived. He, for whatever reason, it was when I realized he never made it to that court hearing, that was the moment that I knew that this was a planned attack against this judge. This was a planned attack. Otherwise, he would have been in that court hearing and would have heard the ruling before he acted this way. And that is not the case. So this man actually looked into this judge. He had the notion of what he was going to do. He chose not to go to his court hearing and then chose to go over to the judge's private property, his private home, execute him, and then drop his car a few minutes, the 2009 Mercedes. So now he just dropped the Mercedes. They just found that. What is he in? He had a secondary vehicle. He had
Keister, I am so sorry. Oh my goodness, I really am so sorry about that. Oh, hugs and love for you, all right? Hugs and love. Oh, 14 years. Oh my goodness. I can't imagine. A couple years ago, we lost one of our dogs as well, and she wasn't really that old, but she got really sick and she passed away too. So I understand and know exactly how you feel. So love for you, sweetheart. Oh, I appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us. And I'm glad that we can kind of keep you a little occupied so that you're, maybe thinking about something else for a little while. I'm really sorry about that. That's really sad. Hugs for you, sweetheart. Hugs.
He had a secondary vehicle, or he had somebody there that's helping him. Somebody out there knows something. He is not doing this all on his own. He's got help somewhere. We need to find the help, and we need to cut that help off. I truly believe he's being helped at this point.
This morning, a massive search is underway for the alleged killer of a respected Maryland judge. Police releasing these images of 49-year-old Pedro Argote, who they say shot Circuit Court Judge Andrew Wilkinson Thursday night outside Wilkinson's house in Hagerstown, while his wife and son were at home inside.
Argote is not in custody and is considered armed and dangerous.
The vicious attack happened just hours after the judge awarded custody of Argote.
Hours. So this man didn't, again, this comes back to this man chose not to go to the court hearing. He knew that because he didn't go to that court hearing. Now, this is a smart guy. This is not his first hearing on this matter. Okay, this Pedro is not, this is not his first time he saw this judge. Okay, so he knew by failing to go to that hearing, that judge was going to order the way he ordered. He chose not to go to the judge, chose not to go to court, but chose to approach the judge hours after his ruling. Don't vote for Pedro. You guys crack me up some days.
His 4 children to his ex-wife, according to court documents. Wilkinson also denied Argote visitation rights and ordered him to pay child support. Last year, Argote's now ex-wife filed a domestic violence petition against her ex-husband.
So this guy sounds like his outward appearance. Kind of funny how these things happen, where we read something in our, say, our language of letting go, right? And we were just talking about this before getting into this. Now, mind you, I have no agenda for this live. We're kind of just going free willy-nilly today, right? We're just willy-nilly our live today. So I had no idea that when I was reading my language of letting go, that it would dovetail almost in here, because we talked about how beautiful people are and their insides can be dark and ugly. And we're talking about our first impression of Pedro.
Yeah, like you did, like it didn't do it on purpose. Fuck off, Betty. Shut the hell up. Yeah, I'm gonna fast forward a little bit here because she just rattles on her stupid yappy crap for a while, and then she goes into a different case. I don't know when it starts. Back here, probably somewhere, but whatever. We'll skip like up to there. There we go. Okay, and we'll continue along with the fuck shit.
It's nice to see you, love. This is a true story. So whenever I was
don't be calling people love. That's what I do. Okay, stop it.
First got out of paralegal school, and this was, oh God, when did I graduate? I think I graduated in 2000. It's hard to believe I'm old enough to say that, but it's true. I graduated in 2000 from college and went into the.
Bitch, I graduated in 91, not 92, 92. 92. I graduated. So high school though, not college. Fuck college. I didn't go to college. Fuck that shit.
Looking for a job in the legal field. And so one of the crime, like I knew that law and crime and criminology was really just something that has always perked my curiosity from a young child, from.
Excuse me. Hallucinogenic recipe. Yeah. She says that she went to paralegal school. But I don't think anybody's ever seen any credentials to show that she either passed the course or got a certificate or whatever. You know what I mean? There's really nothing. I've never seen her post any kind of credential for anything. Anything. Like she says, you guys remember when she was pooping on SF Investigates, right? Talking about like his credentials and like how they're not real, and anybody could print those things off of. Oh, I thought my dog was outside. Maybe she's like, she must be. She's out there somewhere. It's got to be. Anyways, sorry, I had to get up and go look out the door. Like she was crapping all over SF about his credentials and all that kind of stuff. But never once have I ever seen a credential from Betty. Ever. No certificate, no participation ribbon, no, nothing like that. Nothing like that. So. Navy Tax, don't you come in and be saying stuff like that. And like the glare of my shirts are tight on me because I have muscles. Not that I buy my shirts at the youth section. Hello. Deep voice like that and muscles. Yes, Cheese as well. Cheese does have muscles. I've seen Cheese's muscles. He's got big muscles. Why are you guys talking about muscles anyways? You guys muscling up or what? Who's muscling up around here? Oh my goodness. Maybe I'm just saying. You guys are too cute. What are you guys fighting about here? Please leave Sinner out of the chat. Okay, yeah, stop talking about Sinner. I don't know how it started or anything, and I don't know what's going on, but I'm sure it's fine, but yeah. Anyways, okay. Let's keep going with this video here, and then we'll maybe go on to something else here.
Ever since I can remember, I've always been very interested in crime, law, and stuff like that. Well, when I got out, one of the people that I met with was Mark Lipinski. Like Mark Lipinski, he's now rest his soul. He's no longer with us. But he was one of our elite criminology, judges that attorneys that you went to if you got yourself jammed up legally criminally. He was the top notch of our community of Manatee County. If you really wanted a ball buster and you wanted the best opportunity when you've committed a crime, you go to Mark Lipinski. That everybody knew that Mark Lipinski, he had his office literally right across the street from the courthouse, but he was the it of our community when it came to crime and defending crime. and defendants that committed crime.
Okay, I was muted. I'm sorry. Arctic Timberwolf, I agree. I agree. He says, I usually don't show people on YouTube my credentials, though. I keep all that sort of thing on a need-to-know basis. But I also ain't some blonde chick with a bullhorn in people's front yards. Yes, very well said. Absolutely. So, oh, yes, absolutely. Okay, what am I missing? Actually, Miss Ray, I went, lost my culinary skills. Yeah. Ooh, you went to culinary school? Oh, I love that. I wanted to do that. I always wanted to open up a restaurant. And then I started working as a waitress when I was like 14 years old. And I mean, I swear, like by the time, I don't know, it doesn't take very long, but I was like, fuck that. I don't want to fucking own a restaurant. I mean, I'd love to, like, really. I love like serving. I love cooking, all that kind of stuff. But man, oh man, I ain't fucking taking all that bullshit that goes with the fucking restaurant in the behind the scenes. My goodness. Happening. So, okay, let's keep going.
Crimes. One of the things when I went to interview with him, now mind you, I was like $110, soaking wet. I was this cute little honey blonde, honey brown hair, tiny little thing, right? Cute as a button. And I was cute as a button. This was before all the drugs. This was before everything. This was when that was right at the time when things were getting a little crazy. But I was looking for the
now look at you. Let me just a rundown lady now. I'm a rundown. Restaurants are a hassle. Yes, they are. Absolutely. I was a waitress for 25 years plus. And yeah, restaurants are definitely a hassle. I don't want to do it anymore. Although I wouldn't mind owning like a food truck. I think that would be fun. You're part owner of a catering business. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a food truck. I think a food truck would be really fun. So, yes. And thank you guys for like, you know, like the respect that you guys are showing in my chat. I appreciate that. I really do. Okay, let's listen to this twat just a little bit more.
For a law firm that was interesting. So I want to cry. One of the things that attorney told me when I was interviewing him, he's like, he goes, I'm really looking for somebody that can handle their own. And I can obviously handle my own. It's kind of hard to tell that to a person when you're talking to him. Like, hey, I got this, okay? So he's like, if shit hits the fan, he goes, I need to make sure that the girl behind this counter can pick up a baseball bat and handle herself. Shit. And he's like, and it's not the drug dealers, it's not the murderers. He goes, it's the divorcees. He's like, they're scary as hell to me, and they will do some damage. And he goes, this job here is dangerous. And he goes, and whoever gets behind this counter, I need to make sure can handle themselves. Let's say I didn't get the job, okay? And the next time I went back into his office, guess what he had? He had a lady with a whole bunch of ear piercings and tattoos all over her. If that tells you anything. He was never concerned about the criminals that he was defending.
Okay, what is that supposed to mean? That you went back into the office and there was a girl there with, what did she say? Let's listen to that one more time.
Back into his office, guess what he had? He had a lady with a whole bunch of ear piercings and tattoos all over her.
Okay, she had a lady with a bunch of ear piercings and tattoos all over her. So what are you trying to say? What does that mean? Hello, 10. How are you? Yeah, we're still on for a little bit here. Absolutely. Good to see you. Thank you. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for coming in. So yeah, anyways, like what is she trying to say? Like people that have tattoos and ear piercings are like bad people, rough people, bad people, what? I don't know. Because I know a lot of people that have tattoos and ear piercings that are very absolutely sweet. And they probably would run if somebody, you know, tried to take a baseball bat at them or whatever. You know, they probably would fucking run. They'd be like, fuck, I'm out of here. I ain't fighting. Fuck that. So, I don't know, kind of crazy here. Crazy stuff.
If that tells you anything, he was never concerned about the criminals that he was defending. It was the divorce cases that he was involved in that gave him the most pause. And it's a true story. It's a true story. And that's kind of where we're at. We know that people are violent. We know that emotional stages, you know, people's emotional stages can really affect their ability to think clearly. And this guy, it seems to me that, and I'm talking about Pedro, that his reign of control was coming to.
Gizmo, yeah, me too. Right? I have tattoos and I have piercings in my ears. I have piercings in my ears and I have one in my nose, and that's it. And I have like just like a little diamond stud in my nose, and that's it. And I'm not like I can hold myself in a fight if I have to, if it's, you know, whatever. But I'm not one of those kind of people that's like, yeah, come on, bitch, fuck you. You know, I'm not like that at all. Like, I'm the opposite of that. I'm like, it's okay, everybody. It'll be fine. Like, don't fight. It'll be fine. You're okay. There's nothing to be mad about. But that's me, right? I'm the healer. I'm the try to fix her person. That's who I am. So, your son does tattoos? Awesome. Awesome. I'm trying to save up a little bit of money so that I can get a tattoo for my left arm, like on my forearm, kind of the side of my forearm, I guess you could say. I have a pretty good scar there from when I was sick, when I was first got sick before they knew that I had MS. I had really bad vertigo, and I fell and cut my arm really badly. Like, really badly. The pictures are fucking disgusting. Oh my God. I could barely look at them myself. So. But anyways, I have a scar on the side of my arm. And I like to get that scar. Like, I like to get a tattoo over top of that scar. Probably something with butterflies. So anyways, God, we just go off. I mean, we just like take a turn here in no time. Okay. What time? So it's 1:14 in the morning. So let's get rid of Betty. Bye, Betty. Because I've had enough, Betty. I'm sure you guys have to. So what are you guys doing? Do you guys still want to hang out for a little while? There's quite a bit of people here. Let's see what else we got. Okay, there's this one here. Okay. Make that a little bit smaller. Okay, so there's this one here. What was she talking about? Hang on a second, you guys. Okay, so I have this one, and I have it paused near the end here somewhere. So there must be something kind of interesting that she was reading, talking about. Something, I'm sure. Okay, that's well, like right about there. I usually pause it in the places that like I want to talk about. something that like catches my eye, and I'm like, "Hey, what the fuck is that fuck shit?" Okay, so let's listen. It'll remind me what I was, thinking about when we play this here. So, let's play it here for a second.
100% with all of this. I really don't. I reviewed the parts of the case that I could review, because I only have so much access to certain things, such as like case text, whenever, oops, let me put that back up, like this, and it kind of breaks down the case for me. So this is what I'm left with to research and look at. And it appears, based on what I'm reviewing here, is that it was an emotional jury. It was an emotional verdict. And the Supreme Court has now had to go back several times to clean it up. And she didn't deserve to be put in jail for a second-degree murder charge. I personally, I'd like you guys to look at this. This is the McNabb case, Kalia McNabb, and Kalia's name is spelled like Callie, C-A-L-I, and then Y-A-H. So Kalia. So I'd like you guys to kind of peruse over this case. Again, it's from a while ago. But because she's, I tell you that we have a great system here. We do. It's not a perfect system, but I truly believe it's a fair system. It's the fairest we've got, right? Again, not perfect. That means even though it tries to be fair for
she thinks like we have a fair system, but like she was in the other one just like crapping on the system. She's not all dressed up in this one. No, it's just some raggedy old t-shirt. So, right, Claire? We. I mean, God, it's just crazy. She's insane. It's crazy how she talks. I saw. Oh, let's be honest. Hello, let's be honest. How are you? Good to see you. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the Insomniacs Club. We're all awake like zombies, running around the backwoods. Okay, here we go.
For everybody, it's an imperfect system, but it's the best thing that we've got. And I can't see, you can make some modifications to it, but for the better part, I think it's a good system. I really, truly believe in the system. And we have fail-safes for things if things happen, if juries become too emotional, if evidence that shouldn't have been submitted were submitted. For example, that's the whole reason for the appellate court to begin with. And so this is being utilized.
She got her shoulders going up lots here, right? She's like, because she's probably not sure what she's talking about. And she's talking about the system and all that kind of stuff. But like the system didn't work when it was not convenient for her to work. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think you do.
Right, and rightfully so. But again, it's like everything else. The wheels of justice turn slow. So even when you have to appeal such a massive mountain, it's still doable. It's still doable. When something isn't right and you truly didn't have anything to do with it, you will eventually prevail. Never give up. Never lose sight of the goal. Did she do wrong? She absolutely did wrong. And she will absolutely have to pay for that, for the rest of her life. She lost her child. But she also is, as horrible as the situation is, she didn't have any hand in it. They acted like she was the one that beat that child, and that was just not the case. And she was paying the price as if she beat the child or knowingly beat the child. And again, that wasn't the case. She was neglectful, and she put that child in harm's way, and that child ultimately lost her life over that. But it wasn't at her hands, and she had no idea that it was going to happen. And that is something you cannot fault her for. You cannot say that she is responsible for that child's death. There's only one person responsible for that child's death, and that is that child's father. He is the one that made the conscious effort to take that child. He's the one that made the conscious effort to abuse that child, which ultimately led to that child's demise. And the mother has had to pay for that mistake plus mistakes she didn't earn. And so
Oh, isn't that crazy how you feel that way? Because you sure didn't feel that way about Billy Joe, right? You trust her. She was a mother that was losing her daughter and her grandson. But you chose to attack her from top to bottom. And by the way, Betty, if you're going to come on, put a bra on. Okay? I'm just saying. They're on the lap. They look like they're on the lap. So put a bra on, girl. Put a bra on. Put a bra on.
I think that this was a right decision. I really hope she learns from this, and I really hope she doesn't allow Kalia's name to die in vain, or Kalia to die in vain, because I hope Kalia in some sense saved her mother and saved her mother's life and gave her mother an opportunity to start over again. Not too many people get this opportunity in life. When you've gone so far down in the crap hole, you don't get second chances like this. Very few and far between ever happen. So, I pray, I really truly do pray for her mother. And I pray for her mother that her mother doesn't squander.
What the hell are you doing? Are you auditioning for are you auditioning or something, Betty? What the hell is this fraudulistic? Is that a word? Fraudulistic? I like that word. I'm going to use it now. Fraudulistic. It's probably not a word, but yeah. Titties flopping in the wind. Well, they're just smacking her. They're just smacking her lap right now. They're just smacking her lap right now. I know you guys see what I see. Oh my God, too funny. Oh my God. Oh my God, it does. Do you guys see that? Dolly? It's signed on her shirt here. Oh my God. I don't think it's Dolly Victim. I think it's Dolly Vision. Is that what it is? I think that might be what it is, Dolly Vision. Anyways, I don't know. Oh my God. Oh, it does say victim. You zoomed in to see it? Okay, it says victim. That's fine, yeah. Oh my God. It's just fucking hilarious, right? Seriously, Betty. Jesus Christ.
Squander this opportunity. That is really the only thing I can say. A child died. Don't squander that opportunity. Don't squander that opportunity. Anyways, guys, that's what I had. Like I said, it's a pretty rotten news week. Or news day. I have to be honest. I wasn't expecting to, most of the stuff is stuff I won't cover. And I got to say today, when I was doing my review, I'm like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Right. It was just one case after another of just rottenness.
Wow. That's exactly how we feel about your LOL suit. I'm telling you. Let's rewind that again.
Today, when I was doing my review, I'm like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Right? It was just one case after another of just rottenness.
Yeah, that's it. That's the feeling. That's the feeling. Absolutely. Rottenness. Rottenness. Yeah, I think I might say Dolly Vision. Because isn't that what his channel was? Dolly Vision. Anyways, I don't know. It could say victim because he was, like, they were playing it up that he was a victim in Savannah, right? The police were targeting him. The police didn't like, whatever, you know, they just wanted to arrest a protester. That's what it was about. I guess what you just heard. That is my bag of chocolate. My bag of chocolate. They got these shirts when they were in Georgia. Okay, yes. Yelling and screaming at Quentin Simon's grandma. And obviously Leilani Simon as well, right? But yeah. Anyways. Oh my gosh.
Rottenness of people that's supposed to love and protect each other and have your six. These are the people's wreaking the most havoc in some of these people's lives. Guys, you got to check the people.
It's like she's trying to be more nice. But it's not really playing through very well, Belly, because like we see you. Maybe if you're off camera, that might work a little better. But yeah, when you see your face and you know who you are, you can see it's all a fucking act. Seriously.
People, check your people, right? You got to worry about the boogeyman under the bed. You got to worry about the boogeyman right in your face. So, all right, guys, you guys will have a great
boogeyman right in your face with a fucking bullhorn. You know how bullhorns, like bullhorns and like speakers, microphones, every once in a while when you start talking, it's just like a big, feedback or whatever the hell they call it, just big squeaky noise, That's Betty. That's Betty. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yes, I know. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Do you guys see that on the screen? I don't see it. Maybe that screen's just not big enough. What's going on? Like, StreamYard is a piece of shit. It's driving crazy. Yes, Mystery. Absolutely. Yes. Okay, so let's get rid of that. Did you guys want to take a look? Let me know. One in the chat if you wanted to take a look at that video about Tom Cruise and Scientology. Let me know. It's kind of crazy. I'm telling you. It's like, holy fuck. Like, oh, geez. I knew you'd give it to. Geez, like, fuck that. No. Oh, my geez. My geez. Okay. So, okay, let's have a look. Okay, so this is a video. It's only an hour long, so I'll like speed it up a little bit, and we might not watch the whole thing, but we can check it out. Let me get it all up ready here. I'll do like 1, 2, 5 instead, because I'm not quite sure how fast this is gonna be. How fast they're gonna be talking. Okay, so oh shit. Okay, so like I said, this is Mike Rinder. If you guys know anything about Scientology, Mike Rinder and Mark Hidley are definitely two of the top Scientologists, ex-Scientologists that call out, and I will remove that Halloween thing for now so that it's not in their faces. Okay, there we go. These two gentlemen, Mike Rinder, the gentleman with the little grayish beard there, he used to be one of Scientology's top dudes. He worked directly under Miscavige, and like he was at the top. He was at the top. So you'll catch the replay. Awesome. Thank you, Patricia. You are so sweet, and you really mean so much to me. I'm always very happy to see you here. I really am. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships, Patricia. I appreciate that. And I hope you have a good sleep. We're going to just listen to this. Is kind of crazy shit, I'm telling you. So, okay. So, let's get into this because this is kind of crazy, you guys. It really is. Mark, I don't know if it's Headley or Headley. Both him and his wife used to be Scientologists, and they were kind of up there too. They know a lot of inside stuff, and they're really, really interesting to listen to sometimes about these stories. So, anyways, let's go with this. This is it's called Cruz and Beckham Behind the Scenes, and this is on Mike Rinder's channel. Please do go give him a sub if you haven't. If you're interested in Scientology, he, of course, is a really good source for anything Scientology. Mike Rinder, of course, is the sidekick for Leah Remini. And and Beckham is like David Beckham, the soccer player. They talk about a little bit of news of how Tom tried to get David and Victoria Beckham to become Scientologists, but it didn't quite work. So, yeah. Okay, let's get into this, you guys. It's pretty interesting. So, here we go.
Not with us this evening. It's just the two brutes.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, we apologize. Other factors intervened, so it's just us two.
But we have lots of fun, and we have tons of people here already as well. We've already up to a few hundred people in the chat, and tell us where you're coming in from, where you're watching from, and we can see what's going on out there while everybody shows up. You know, I think it takes about 2 minutes for once we go live for it to hit everybody's messages or channel, email or whatever.
I saw that.
And then they see, now we're already up to
Barossa,
500.
Adelaide, Australia. Barossa Valley, home of the Australian wine industry.
Oh, wow.
Just for your information.
We got sent.
Hey, Australia's in the house. Whoop, whoop. Mystery, this is, okay, the gentleman with the whitish beard and the solid blue shirt is Mike Rinder. And you thought the channel switched? No, we just had enough of Betty. And now we're, talking about Scientology. And so Mike Rinder he used to be one of the big wigs in Scientology. And he worked right beside the old leader there, Mr. Miscavige. He worked hand in hand with him He was one of Miscavige's little henchmen, I guess you could say. And then eventually he like Leah Remini started seeing fault within the church and within the way that they do things and all that kind of stuff. And this video came up the other day, and they talk a lot about Tom Cruise. And I was just like, what the fuck? What? So it's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting. So thank you, everybody that's hanging out and staying to hang out with me to listen to this. It's kind of crazy. Yes, Tom Cruise is he's also one of the top Scientologists. He's up with the leaders and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm not very happy with Tom. He's a nasty person as far as I know, as far as my opinion anyways. He's nasty. So yeah. Okay, here we go, you guys.
Central Arizona, Ontario. Oh, that's from a poet, Brian. We got Ontario, Canada, New York, Missouri, Georgia, Indiana, Clearwater,
Portland,
Buffalo,
Atlanta, Clearwater, Buffalo,
Nice.
Missouri, Germany.
Just let's do a little thing like that. Where are y'all from? You don't have to say like the town, just like the state, country. Where are y'all from? Let me know. I think I know most of you, but some of you, I'm not quite sure. So let's fill up the chat with where you guys are from. So everybody, we can all learn about each other. Where are you guys from? Let me know. Let me know.
Massachusetts.
Hey,
Battle
Karen.
Creek.
Battle Creek. Wonder how
Georgia,
that
yeah.
August doing over there.
I'm gonna skip
Probably
past-
not very good.
I'll
Heather
let
could
you
let
know.
us know. There used to be a
5 or something, and it still sits there empty to this day.
Okay.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is crazy.
Oh, we got a lot of got Sydney.
St.
Somebody in here
Paul.
from Sydney.
Oh, really? Space Coast, Florida.
Oh, nice. We've been there. Denver, Mile High Hokey.
Gizmo, as far as I know, Tom is not gotten out of it quite yet. I don't think that he has, but there has been talk. I have heard some talk about him possibly leaving. So, yeah. Oh, Gizmo, you're in Pennsylvania? Oh, you're very close to disaster. So, awesome. Thanks, guys. This is awesome. So we got Pennsylvania, from Alabama, but live in Tennessee. My girl Zena, my northern Canada girl. Grew up in Madison, Wisconsin, aka Madtown, USA. Awesome. SoCal, Los Angeles, Michigan, Ohio, Melbourne, Australia, Minnesota, UK, Utah. Awesome. That's awesome, you guys. Well, as you all know, there's Savvy. She's from across the pond as well. From the bushes in Georgia. Miss Peaches. I love that. I love that. I love that. I love that. Yes. I do believe that Tom Cruise is next in line. He absolutely is. And so it's like, I don't know. Yes, Stillin, you are below me. You are. Yes, you are. Not that far away either. So one day, girl, one day we'll get together. One day. Keister Bunny from SA. I don't know what that is. SA. I don't even want to guess. Nikki, of course, is from London. Yes, Nikki. Celia is in the Central Coast. Oh, Keister. Okay, Southern Cal. SoCal. West Coast. Yeah. My West Coast baby. West Coast babies. Absolutely. Okay, let's keep going with this one because it is really interesting, you guys. I think you'll you'll get into it.
Hokey, Mile High Hokey.
I'm going to be at the Space Coast. Jack has a soccer game there.
In the Space Coast?
Tournament, yeah.
Wow.
Merritt Island.
Very cool.
Atlanta. Alberta, Canada.
London.
Bet you it's cooler up there than it is down here right now. Safety Harbor.
Woot, woot. Shout out to Alberta.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Aberdeen.
Yeah. Nice.
Well,
Oh, wow.
Argentina. Wow,
Yeah,
what time is it in Argentina right now?
I'm sure they'll let us know. Look at that. Hi from Never In. This Never In from Los Angeles. Oh, we got somebody from Norway. Oh, Townsville.
Ooh.
Well, I think we got it. It
Netherlands.
Okay.
We appreciate everybody who tunes in to watch.
Of this discussion today is Tom Cruise and David Beckham, and it was sort of prompted by me watching the new documentary on Netflix called Beckham. I don't know if you've had a chance to see it yet, Mark, you and Claire, but
Claire watched it. She just finished the last, I think it was 4 episodes.
Yeah.
She finished the last episode last night, but I haven't seen it. I don't, I watch too much YouTube. I don't want to watch a lot. I don't want a lot of,
Okay. So, I have not seen, Beckham, on the YouTube or on, Netflix yet, but I am going to, after, we're done here tonight, I'm going to watch it and go and check it out, because he just said that this conversation that they're about to have kind of stemmed from this show Beckham. So, yeah, I would definitely recommend, going to check it out for sure.
Netflix or TV anymore, but it's on my list. It's on my long list.
It's really good. And quite interesting, even for someone that kind of knows a lot about him and his history and his,
Yeah, Wing. Yeah, absolutely. Hang on a second. I'll get your link.
his activities with Manchester United and the England football team and, Real Madrid and everything. I still learned a great deal, but the 4th episode includes the interaction of him with Tom Cruise and then Will Smith. And that's what we want to talk about, because last week, and probably prompted by that show, there was an article.
Cocktail, great movie. Yeah, I mean, some of them, I don't know. I am not a supporter at all of anything that Tom Cruise does. I really am not. I don't watch his movies. I will never go to a theater to watch his movie at all. Hey, Callie Dime, how are you? Good to see you, sweetheart. I would never pay to watch anything Tom Cruise. He makes millions upon millions upon billions of dollars. And he is so high up there in Scientology. Like, where do you think all this money goes? Like, one thing with Scientology is supporting them, sharing your wealth with them. Like, there are times where you have to put, like, I don't know, a certain percentage of your income or whatever towards it and stuff like that, right? So I don't know. That Arctic Timberwolf, Top Gun 2, yeah, Top Gun is definitely a classic movie, absolutely. And I mean, that is like of my era, right? Tom Cruise is of my era, but I just can't do it anymore. I just can't do anything that has to do with him anymore. So, yeah.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Hey, Wingy, how are you, honey?
Oh, I'm fantastic right now because I start my vacation.
Awesome! Yay!
I'm on vacation, guys, so I'm gonna be on YouTube now.
Awesome! Excellent. Well, thanks for coming up and hanging out with me.
Well, thank you. No, I saw you talking about this, and by the way, be careful. I do not trust Scientology. They're gonna hack. I'm just
kidding. No, I don't really trust them either. But
no, I did watch this documentary, by the way. So
you did it, and what was it kind of about? Like,
it's I like them. Sorry, I'm trying to keep Archie quiet.
Oh, that's okay. Hey, Archie.
Every time I get on, I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's right. He wants to talk too.
Um, is it official that he's part of Scientology? That was my question.
Who?
David.
No, I think, well, like I watched a little bit of this video that I have up here, and Mike talks about how Tom tried really hard to get Beckham and his wife into Scientology, but from what I remember watching this, he failed. He didn't. They weren't
Yeah,
interested
no,
or whatever.
they never went. Yeah, from
Yeah,
what
yeah,
I can tell in the documentary, yeah, no,
yeah. They weren't. They didn't do anything. So
because it was all about them and their life, and then they talked about infidelity and stuff like that.
yeah. Oh, interesting. I'll have
Yeah,
to.
no, it's a good documentary. I would say watch
Yeah,
it. It's on Netflix.
I'll have to definitely watch it for sure. So
And he does talk a lot about his sports. So if you're not athletic and like are into sports,
right.
he does go into talking about like how he felt about certain games and his mindset and
Right.
stuff
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's about him. His
Right.
wife does pop in, which I was a huge Spice Girl fan. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I
So
was too.
I was like, I want to see Posh. I want to see Posh Spice. And you only get to see her a little bit.
Oh, really? Eh? Yeah. She's very. She's
And I
she
like
seems to
that.
be a very private person. Eh.
Yeah, and I like that about her. I
Yeah,
think
you
that's
really
really
don't
cool.
see her like in the news very much or in like celebrity news or anything like that very much. And so yeah, she does a good job obviously keeping herself very private. So
Yeah, you learn a lot about like her first pregnancy and how like he wanted to be there, and they made it really kind of dramatic. Like, well, you weren't there, but I would say just watch it. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, I will definitely for sure. So Sav, yes, please tell Tiger Talks. Yes. And thank her so much for checking up on me. I appreciate that. So okay, let's get into this video here, you guys.
Article that someone sent to me. Tom Cruise reportedly still feels taken advantage of by David and Victoria Beckham from their years-long feud.
That's
now,
ridiculous.
how Tom Cruise feels taken advantage of is a little hard to grasp, but there is a quote in this article. I'll have this article on my blog, and you'll be able to read the whole thing. It's not very long. What was an issue was the pressure to join Scientology, the Beckham pal revealed. Tom wouldn't take no for an answer, unquote. As a result, the athlete and fashion designer felt they had no choice but pull away. But the Cruise insider insists it's clear Tom was hurt by the rejection.
Oh, Tommy boy. The poor little thing was hurt by the rejection. Oh. And I seriously love Mike Rinder. Like, look at him. He's just laughing away. He's just like, oh, poor Tom, you got hurt. You know, Mike Rinder is awesome when he talks about Scientology. He just he's so informative. It's amazing.
Okay.
You know, I just realized something, Mike. I think the only two people that Tom Cruise has gotten into Scientology have gotten out.
Yeah. Yeah. The only two people he has gotten into Scientology are Katie and Nicole.
Yeah.
And he married them.
And they're both SPs. Well, you know, to be fair, he did get his sisters in as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got to give it to him. He did get the sisters in, but the two people that he wasn't related to that he got in, he was kind of even sort of related to them too. But as soon as he wasn't related to them, they got right out of there.
Right. Now, there is a lot of backstory and a lot of kind of fascinating goings on that surround this whole story
that most people do not know about.
No, they do
because
mystery. Yeah. So these two are anti-Scientology now. Like I said, the gentleman with like the whitish beard, Mike Rinder, he used to work, he was quite high in Scientology, and he worked side by side with Miscavige. And Mark Headley also was in Scientology for, oh God, years, like at least 25 years. Him and his wife, and his Mark Headley's story with his wife is very interesting as well, because they got out separately. I believe that she got out first, and then he followed after. But they did it separately because he was quite high as well. And I think he was made to, whatever they call it, like diss his wife. He was, because she had gotten out of it. So his story is actually really interesting too.
Yeah. How did Will Smith get in there? Is that through Tom Cruise, or do you not know?
I have no idea. I'm not sure at all.
I was just curious. Okay.
Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah. Probably. I mean, there's so, like, Scientology, like they all use the word target, I guess. But they almost like target Scientology or celebrities.
Oh, okay. I see what you're
You
saying.
know?
I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah,
Like
yeah,
they
yeah.
want celebrities to be a
Yeah,
part
yeah.
of Scientology, because then, like, celebrities have so many people that follow them, right? So many people look up
Not
to
just not just because they have the fan base, they have the money.
them. Yeah, the money, absolutely, absolutely. So yeah. What is a Scientology church service like? I have no idea. I'm not sure. A lot like a cult. That's what I would say.
I know majority of them are in like California and Florida.
Yeah, yeah. So
That's what I know.
yeah, it's pretty crazy, man.
And I notice the more I look into it, I get more like weird shit happening.
Oh yeah,
In my
yeah,
devices. That's why I was like, all right, be careful.
yeah, definitely, yeah, exactly. Well, this
Alright.
I'm reviewing Mike Render, so hopefully, something
Oh,
will
wait, that just reminded me. I need to turn my freaking crap on right now. Okay.
Mystery. I don't know much about it, but I know a few ghost hunters and explorers have mentioned Scientology, and staying away from their buildings. Yeah, absolutely. I seen like a mafia-like guards harassing those who just walk by. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Go mystery. I've done a few lives on Scientology, so go have a look at those, and you'll learn more and more about it. It's quite the fucking rabbit hole, I'll tell you that. It's got me sucked in, that's for sure. So
because it all happened when we were both still there.
Right.
2004, 2005 is when a lot of this was going on, right?
Yep.
Because I
Yep.
remember we did that. We'll go on. Go on with your thing, because I know you got slides that are going to probably tell what I'm going to tell.
No, I don't.
Oh, well, I was going to say in 2004, that's when Tom really turned the corner.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Like that 2004 was the, oh, I'm in this now, and I'm
That
going to
was
do
the
big
moment.
things. Yeah,
That-
I'm going
that-
to do big things.
That was he had been recovered by Marty after the Eyes Wide Shut incident that occurred, where he and Nicole had basically gone off shooting Eyes Wide Shut in the UK for a year on a very secret closed set, and had fallen out of communication with David Miscavige, which caused great consternation. And I was involved in that. I went to London to try and find out what was going on. I cover a lot of this stuff in my book, but I wanted to sort of put it all together in the context of David Beckham, because in the book it's really in the context just of Tom and what was going on with him. At 2004 was a sort of a watershed year, because 2004, well, let me go back. In 2001, Tom divorced Nicole.
Yeah.
And then he shot a movie, Vanilla Sky, with Penelope Cruz. And Penelope then became his girlfriend.
Which is how he became the girlfriend with Nicole when he shot Days of Thunder.
Yes, exactly. Penelope was accepting of Scientology, but not enthusiastically jumping in. And I met her a few times. She is one of the nicest, sweetest, kindest, and most stunningly beautiful people you could ever possibly meet. But she
Where was that? And what comment? No, I have not seen the movie Magnolia, but I have seen the movie Eyes Wide Shut. And that was
Yeah,
cool.
that shit was freaking crazy.
Yeah, that was a little bit fucking fucked up and weird, really, for sure. So
And that's how to me, in my eyes, I don't know. That's how I see Scientology.
yes, yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
She came from Madrid, and her sister was a newscaster on a major TV, like nightly news in Madrid. And the effort was to get the whole family into Scientology, and particularly to get them onto the purification program.
Yeah, I remember in manufacturing, we got Spanish Castilian lectures rounded up to send to get and brought those up to Religious Technology Center so that those could be sent out.
Right. And as with the Ideal Org in New York, the Ideal Org in Madrid took on great significance because this was the home of Penelope, the biggest star in Spain, and her sister, the biggest TV, one of the big TV personalities in Spain. So the idea was, if these guys are in Scientology, then we will take over Spain. Spain will become the first clear country, not Mexico.
Yeah. And I think the Madrid, Spain, the Madrid Ideal Org, I think was the very first one opened, right?
No.
Oh, it was after Buffalo, but Buffalo was just kind of like a
Buffalo
weird...
and then San Francisco.
Yeah, but they were
and then Madrid, then Joburg, and then Madrid and New York. The other one.
See, between these two, they know so much. These two, it's crazy. To listen to them is just actually like you pick up so many details about the Scientology and shit, and it's so interesting for me, anyways, to listen to. I find these two very, very interesting to listen to all the time. So it's good.
Other ones have different reasons for them. Madrid was greatly influenced by the fact that Tom Cruise was dating Penelope Cruz.
Yep.
So the opening of the Madrid org was in September of 2004, the opening of the new Ideal Org premises. And Tom Cruise famously showed up to participate in that opening. Here you can see him speaking, and he actually delivered his
on Social Butterfly. That's very, very cool. She said that she has met Nicole Kidman a few times, and she even took her kids to the movies. So that is very, very cool. She said
that is cool.
Sorry, what's that? She's very normal and down to earth. When the camera comes on, she snaps into celebrity mode, which is funny to see. I'm sure, right?
She said Nicole Kidman, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I totally see that, Nicole Kidman.
Yeah, absolutely. I've always thought of her as classy.
Yeah.
Yeah, she seems like a classy person. So yeah.
Speech in Spanish.
Yeah, didn't he also jump up on the stage?
Oh yeah, he jumped instead of going
around the stairs. He jumped.
Leaped up onto the stage with his.
Hey, Talene, how are you? Welcome in Southern California, a Cali girl, yeah.
Sunglasses on, and then did the big dramatic reveal of his steely blue eyes or whatever color they are.
Yeah, it was super weird. It was the beginning of Crazy Tom Cruise.
It was the beginning of Crazy Tom Cruise. It was very strange because by that point Penelope had broken up with him. By the time the org opened,
that's right,
Penelope had actually broken up with him.
Yeah, she was gone. She gone.
Although her sister and her mother and father, I think, attended the opening. They did attend the opening.
Wow.
But this opening event was an interesting experience because immediately.
Mystery, that sounds really, really cool. Actually, if you know where that video is, if you could send it to me, that'd be awesome. Just plop it into my email. She said, now L. Ron Hubbard I know of via Ghost Adventure show. They went to his home and opened portals, allegedly getting info from his devilish adventures. She said that she had to turn the channel, but if you know where that is, and if there's a video of it, then please send it to me. I'd love to see that. That'd be really interesting to me, anyways.
Immediately following
Yes,
that,
he's so
I happened to be standing with Tom and his sister Leanne, who was his public relations person at the time.
It was
after he-
Leanne DeVette at the time, right?
Right. Yeah. After he had fired Pat Kingsley for telling him and
Stop
going along
talking
with
about
Paramount to
Scientology.
stop talking about Scientology. Okay, that's a whole nother story, also in my book. And this
Awesome.
next
Thank you,
story is also
Mystery.
in my book
Appreciate that.
in some considerably more detail. But Tom looks over to me and says, "Can you believe Leanne cannot find a girlfriend for me?" And I was like, "What?"
His
I
sister
didn't
is
even
a
know
bad.
what to say.
His sister is
Yeah, I was gonna say, remember, Leanne is his sister, is Tom's sister, and she can't find a girlfriend for him. Okay.
a horrible pimp.
Yeah, madam.
Madam. Leanne.
Leanne sucks at being a madam.
Yeah, or a setup artist.
I mean, it was the most bizarre thing. And at that moment, Miscavige walked into the room and said, "What are you guys talking about?" And Tom says, "Well," and he explains. Okay.
I doubt it.
Subsequent to that is the story of Nazanin Boniadi, who became Tom Cruise's girlfriend. There's an extensive article about that in Vanity Fair that goes into all the details.
Morning, Money Moves. How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for coming and hanging out.
But it was the beginning of this effort to find a girlfriend for Tom Cruise. And when Nas didn't work out, he eventually ended up with Katie Holmes. I wasn't there when that happened, so I have no idea how that all went down. But Mark and I both know that there were interviews being done at Celebrity Center constantly by Greg Wilhair and other people to
Now this is creepy. This is fucking creepy.
find suitable paramours for Tom Cruise because he couldn't find them for himself.
And it was being done under the guise of an audition.
Yeah.
And it wasn't very, it was being portrayed as, we want to audition you for a Tom Cruise project. And then they would interview the female actress, and they would just ask them a lot of questions about themselves. And then they would also ask them where they were on the Scientology bridge and what were their thoughts about Tom Cruise and what were their thoughts about David Miscavige. And then those interviews, which / auditions, were then being edited at Golden Era Productions into reels, and they would be vetted by between Greg and Darius. Darius Wilhair was Greg's son, who worked in the talent. He was over the talent department of Golden Era Productions, so he was the one cutting the videos together.
Thank you, Stellan. I will look that up. Awesome. Thank you. Ghost Adventures. Okay. Perfect. Thank you.
And even when I saw them, I'm like, what are we doing? We're now casting for Tom Cruise's movies. And Darius is like, no, it's a project for RTC. And then even the only way I knew what it was is I mentioned to Claire. I said, yeah, we were doing these weird auditions for some movie or something. And Claire goes, oh, that ain't for a movie. That's for Tom Cruise to be his girlfriend. And I was like, what? You got my guys? Because I was pissed. I was like, you got my people working on finding Tom Cruise a girlfriend? We got better shit to do, This is a bunch of bullshit. I'm cutting together Final Cut reels for Tom Cruise's girlfriend reel.
Right. Well, it got
Like, what the fuck is that? He's like fucking putting together fucking videos for Tom Cruise to find a girlfriend. That's so insane.
Yeah,
Like,
it really
he's
is.
himself a piece of ass. He's got to get his sister to do it. That says a lot, right? Like, I mean, he's such a huge star, and you would think that anybody would like be happy to marry Tom Cruise, like just in the image of who he kind of is, in the celebrity eye, I guess.
Yeah,
without
no,
Scientology, like attached.
He only got really weird. Like, what year did he join psychology? By the way, like,
I'm not right. I'm not quite sure.
Okay, I'm gonna say between. This is me speculating. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say between his. How many wives does he have?
I think he had 3 wives.
I'm gonna say from his second. Definitely not his first, obviously.
Yeah.
From there.
Something
happened.
I think it was while he was with Nicole. Oh, there we go.
Maybe it was the damn movie.
No, Mystery has it. 1986, Mimi Rogers. He
Oh,
was
okay.
Mimi Rogers was his girlfriend,
Okay.
and
This is why you love chat.
she was in Scientology. So yeah.
Ah.
1986. Stifler's mom says 1986 he got into Scientology and spoke about it in the 2000s. Wow.
And when did he marry what's her name?
Nicole? Katie?
Nicole. Yeah, Nicole.
I am not sure.
I'm just trying to put things together in my head.
It'll pop up in chat here in just a minute, I'm pretty sure.
I know, that's what you gotta love chat. I'm too lazy to look it up, guys. Come on.
Me too. I'm on my computer, but you know.
I know, right? We're sitting here, both of us. I'm like, I'm too lazy.
Oh my God.
I'm dealing with a bulldog. I'm like,
Mystery.
I'm quiet.
Yeah.
Anything makes him excited. He might be like,
Oh my God. He was married December 24th, 1990. And they were married until August 8th, 2001. Minnie is his first wife.
very, very, very curious.
Yes. I know that it was Minnie Driver that got him into the Scientology. Yeah. Now, like when they popped it up in chat, I was like, oh, yeah, right. That's it. Minnie Driver. So, yeah, crazy. That's a long time. He was, what did somebody say here? He joined in 1986, but he didn't talk about it until the 2000s. Wow. All that time, I guess he was working his way up the ladder, I guess.
Yeah, but Nicole Kidman did know about it. She knew about it.
Yeah. Craziness.
Weird. It really did. And hold on, I'm just trying to pull up another document here.
Which one?
No, I'm just putting it in. I'm putting it into the queue.
Oh, perfect.
We had from that opening in September, we went straight to St. Hill.
From the Madrid opening.
From the Madrid opening in September, we went straight to St. Hill and did the IAS event. And that is the event where Tom Cruise got presented the Freedom Medal of Valor. And here a still from that video of him and Dave with a steely-eyed glare salute. Short Tom and even shorter Dave.
And they did their shake off too. Like
yeah.
when he got up there, they do that, bro.
Short Tom and even shorter Dave. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Geez, I agree. Wing is awesome. She's so funny. I love her so much. Your second wife was...
Thank you, Cheesy. I try to be funny.
Yeah. Your second wife was your third wife too? Married her twice? Damn. She must have had something you wanted.
Hey, my uncle did it 3 times and they ended up in 3 divorces. So good luck, buddy.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Oh my God, too funny.
Bromance shake off. Like, no, I got a bigger I got a heavier grip. No, I got a heavier grip. No, I got a double hander shake. No, I got a double hander shake too. Now we got a bro hug out.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
And apart from the fact that in this event, Tom Cruise claimed that David Miscavige was the greatest man on earth, and he had met the leader of leaders, and Dave was the leader of leaders. And on the other side of the equation, the video, which is the infamous black turtleneck video, which I will also put up, but the video about Tom Cruise is like the over-the-top butt kissing about how he is the greatest disseminator in the history of Scientology.
He's introduced Scientology to billions of people.
Billions.
Over
literally.
a billion people.
And so because he had done so much to disseminate Scientology and got so many people into Scientology, he was given the Flavor Flav version of the IAS Freedom Medal. It's, like this big, everybody else's is this big, and it's got like diamonds and rubies and emeralds and all sorts of shit all over it. And there's only ever been one, and there only ever will be one. It was a moment where it was actually a moment where a lot of Scientologists got very pissed off. A lot of Sea Org members got very pissed off. Like,
yeah, he said the most dedicated Scientologist I know. We're like, bitch, I've been here 14 years, and I'm giving you 120 hours a week for chump change. And this dude that just showed up is the most dedicated Scientologist. He literally just showed up.
Right. He hadn't been doing diddly squat.
He hadn't done anything since. I mean, he audited me in the 1990s. And then just disappeared. We never heard from him. And it was like, oh, he was a we all knew he was a Scientologist, but he wasn't telling anybody about it.
Right.
Oh, freaking Nicole. She married both your men. Oh, you're so funny.
Exactly. But, and this sort of goes to the point of Tom Cruise, the greatest disseminator in the history of Scientology, had been involved with the biggest names in Hollywood for many, many years. He had already done, I guess he'd already done 2 movies with Steven Spielberg by then.
Well, he did Minority Report. I don't know that he had done War of the Worlds at that point.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
That came in 2004, 2005-ish.
Yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm. Bama G, that's awesome. That's awesome. They say, sorry, I had to go back and watch a bit at the beginning. I just wanted to say that my SAR team, SAR, are gearing up for a huge search for Layla on the 11th of November. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Bama, for your efforts and stuff. That's amazing. That's amazing.
Yep, you're right.
But either way,
it was 2004 and 5. But he had done movies with Steven Spielberg. He did Far and Away with Ron Howard.
Yeah.
And there was a huge effort to get Ron Howard into Scientology. Ron Howard was brought to the gold base and wined and dined. And then I was sent to LA to meet with his partner, Brian Grazer, to disseminate Scientology to him. He had, I mean, Cruise had been with all sorts of, from Dustin Hoffman in Rain Man to, like almost everybody who was a big star, Cameron Diaz and
Jack Nicholson
and all sorts of people. And he had never disseminated to anyone. He had never gotten anybody into Scientology.
Except for his
wife.
Nicole and
what's that, sweetheart?
Cameron Diaz is on it too.
Yes, I don't know if she's in Scientology or not, but
I know she's not big. Tom Cruise?
Yeah.
Tom Cruise is big.
Yes, he is very big. Tom Cruise best movie was The Outsider.
Who would you think is bigger, Tom Cruise or what's his name? The one that did it. My mind went blank.
Oh,
Wilson guy.
Tom Hanks.
There you go, Tom Hanks. I knew there was a Tom. Bigger.
I would say Tom Hanks.
Okay, just curious.
I think I would say Tom Hanks. Yeah,
because I know he's not in that, and that's crazy.
Yeah, I would say Tom Hanks is bigger, but I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say, Tom Hanks is in Scientology. I don't think that he is.
No. He's not. I'm saying who would be bigger. Think about it. Like, no. He's not.
Yeah, no, he's not in there. Literally anyone is bigger than Tom. Yeah. Oh. You're in love with Sam Elliott and Nicolas Cage. Oh, I cannot stand Nicolas Cage. Oh, I just really can't. I don't like his acting. I'm not a fan of him at all. Not a fan of him at all. But Sam Elliott, yeah, he's always been a good-looking man. He's getting quite old now, but he's still a good-looking guy, I think, anyways. Sam Elliott's always been handsome for sure. So, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Penelope-ish.
Yeah.
And Katie-ish.
Well, yeah.
Katie was writing Knowledge Report, so she was in.
Yeah, that's exactly right. She was in. And so was Nicole. I mean,
Yeah.
Nicole was on her OT levels.
Yeah.
Briefly.
Yeah.
Not so much Penelope. Penelope never really took the bait and never really participated.
I bet you those compact discs we sent her are still in the shrink wrap. As most Scientologists who have those are, they're still in the shrink wrap.
Exactly.
You can buy them on eBay used, and they're still in the original shrink wrap.
Exactly. Like the big box, the outside box is still shrink wrapped. Inside is also still shrink wrapped.
Yeah.
Everything's still shrink wrapped.
Yeah.
Anyway, so there was a big effort to get David Beckham and Victoria into Scientology, and Tom Cruise was sort of given the job. And when you watch this documentary about Beckham, you'll understand why. To people in the United States, it's not very understood just how transcendent football is outside of the U.S.
Yeah,
and how fanatic people are, and David and Victoria Beckham were probably the most recognizable people on earth. They even talk in the documentary about the Sun newspaper in the UK sending reporters all over the world to find anybody that didn't know David Beckham. And they finally found one man, and he was a sheep herder in Chad.
Wow. That's wild.
So they were incredibly well known, and it would have been the coup of all time to have managed to get them into Scientology and then promoting the fact that they were in Scientology.
Yeah.
Right. Did you hear that, eh? Get them into Scientology and then promote the fact that they are in Scientology. Isn't that crazy? Like, they're just using these people, right, for their recognizability, I guess. So yeah. And Ardwick Timberwell, I'm not quite sure if Mike is British, but he definitely does have an accent. So he must be something. He's Australian. Oh, is he, Nikki? Okay, well, there you go. He's Australian. So yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
So you see in the documentary Cruise showing up. David Beckham got transferred from Manchester United to Real Madrid. Conveniently, another Madrid connection, and you see in the documentary Cruise showing up to watch the game, Real Madrid game, with Victoria.
Yeah.
And it's like the big schmooze.
Yeah.
And this was it sort of culminated in after his tenure in Real Madrid from 2003 to 2007, he went and signed, David Beckham went and signed with the LA Galaxy of Major League Soccer.
Before you talk about that, though,
yeah,
right before I left in January of 2005. Right before I left, I was the one who set up all of the networking and fiber and a bunch of other stuff at the international headquarters of Scientology. And so I was just perusing through Dave's personal photo server, and there was a ton of pics of Dave and Larisse and Tom and the Beckhams, and in like private boxes or at the at a match or something like that. So Dave had also participated in some of these little schmooze fests that was going on there, because there was pictures of him in the stadium.
Yeah.
So it wasn't just Tom; it was a tag team.
I know
they were both trying to get him.
Yep, they were, exactly.
Anyway,
okay.
So then fast forward to 2007ish.
7, and you see in the documentary that when the Beckhams came to Los Angeles, they were fated with a welcome party hosted by Tom Cruise and Will Smith.
Tom's other failed.
Oh, there you go.
Yep, they brought him up.
Yeah, they did. And I think this guy's about to say another Tom Cruise that he brought him in. Interesting, huh?
And I asked that question.
I never knew that, actually, that Will Smith was. I just backed up a little bit there. I never knew that Will Smith was actually Scientology. Wow.
Yeah, no, he is. Yeah.
Wow, that's interesting.
Fated with a welcome party hosted by Tom Cruise and Will Smith.
Tom's other failed recruit.
Yeah.
So he said Tom's other failed recruit, but isn't he is part of it, isn't he?
I can't say he is, but I can tell you right now, yes, Will Smith is a Scientologist. So who recruited him? I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Will Smith from Men in Black. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Exactly. Although Will Smith got a little further than some of the others because
they
he
started
did
that
actually
school.
open that school out in Calabasas.
A Scientology, a school that used Scientology, L. Ron Hubbard's study technology, as he calls it.
Right.
To look up words in a dictionary and make shit out of clay and don't do things that are out of gradient.
Right. Okay. So
Wow.
let me just tell you something else that happened. And I'm going to show you this picture. But I mentioned that Ron Howard was brought to the Int base to try and schmooze him. Well, there was a soccer pitch made at the Int base. And I don't mean just a bit of dirt with 2 goals, one at each end at the right distance. No, a fully laid out, irrigated with sprinklers and special grass and the
special mower
with a special mower and a single person assigned to care for it.
The sports fields IC.
The sports fields IC
in charge.
This was done so that David Beckham would have a soccer pitch to go run around on when Tom managed to persuade him, or Tom and Dave managed to persuade him to come to the Int base. And it was like a sales pitch.
Yeah, like look what we got.
Okay.
Wow. Wow. Oh, look at
Yeah.
this. They're going to show it.
Okay, down here in the bottom right-hand corner, you can't see it very well, but I've got an arrow there. This was the only photo that I could find that sort of showed it in any fashion, but you can see that this grass on the soccer pitch
where the
like,
arrow is.
Where the arrow is the perfect green grass. Everywhere else is just the grass that grows and it's sort of mowed by like a tractor.
Yeah.
And it's got those tractor, mowing
quick and dirty.
lines.
It's like an X-wing fighter where the thing's laying down in it. But yeah.
this soccer pitch was like, nope, it was perfection. It was it looked like if you went to a professional soccer game in England or in Madrid or whatever, what that soccer pitch would look like.
Yeah, and no one ever played soccer on it.
No one ever used it. But
my God, the length that they'll go to, and the money that they'll spend just to try and get somebody to join their fucking cult. Unbelievable. Wow.
Yeah, they're crazy.
Yeah, for sure. Still another says, according to Leah Remini, Jada and Will popped up there. Jada and Will were devoted Scientologists. As to if they still are, it beats me. Interesting. Devoted Scientologist. Wow. Hey, Ange, how are you, sweetheart? You took a nap and we're still here. Yeah.
Ange. Nikki.
Yes. I'm glad you had a little nap, hon.
because it was reserved for only David Beckham. But David Beckham never showed up. Now, I also have a circle above that on that photo.
Oh, yeah.
And
I remember that circle well.
Yeah, me too. That is what used to be the original running program track. And
which the only place they have that now, because they disbanded it at the Int base, the only place they still have one of those is in Clearwater, in that big building down, that big brand new building they built down in Clearwater.
Right.
And I just also want to point out, like, what you're actually looking at here is like a Scientology base, right? Like, these are all homes, I'm pretty sure, on the side here that are like, Scientologists, people that are in it and whatever live it. But look at this whole fucking place, right? It's just unbelievable. And
so what you're telling me is, like, in Scientology, they can only stay though in this one spot that you just circled, right?
Well, I don't know about that, but
can they go?
I don't think that they're allowed to, I don't think they can leave.
Well, okay, so let me say this. Let me rephrase this. once they leave that area, they're being tracked.
Probably, yeah, absolutely.
Mhm.
I would think so for sure. Yeah, that's what they do best, right? Is
Yeah,
track
that's
people
what it
and look
sounds
for
like.
them, and yeah, it's kind of creepy. I don't know, it's crazy.
And
Now,
that's for the running program. What do they call it? Don't they have a stupid name for it
cause
now?
resurgence.
The cause resurgence rundown. You literally run around a pole for all day, every day for months and months and months until you really you achieve.
And you pay money to do that.
Yeah, well, if you're not, well, I didn't have to pay money for it because I was in the Sea organization, but they
Me,
somehow are getting
generally.
people to pay money for this down in Clearwater. They're paying them tens of thousands of dollars to run around a pole.
Well, what's so bizarre
Oh
about the
my
running program
God.
is the only instruction you ever get is keep running.
Yeah,
That's it. That's what you're told. Keep running. The way out is the way through. Just keep running.
yeah.
And you can do the thing like as many times as you want. It's crazy. Like this thing supposedly restores your abilities as a Thetan and turns you into this incredibly powerful, causative, resurged individual. And yet, once you're done, you can come back and do it again. And they'll say, I'm incredibly causative now. And then do it a third time and say, now I really am incredibly causative. I mean, it's such a joke.
It's
Wow.
weird. The only thing that I ever found very
Jamie.
interesting about the cause resurgence rundown is that the base was piloted there for years and years and years, for maybe decades before it was actually released in Florida. But the Sea Org members were the only ones who had ever done it, and they did a study of all the people who had escaped from the property at one point, and like 98% of them had done the running program. And I was like, well, yeah, you're getting us in shape to run right the hell out of here, because I've done it as well. So I thought, yeah, I mean, that we're keeping up the tradition here. But I will admit I was very, very fit after running around a pole in the middle of the desert for 2 months, and also very tan. But
Yeah.
but yeah,
God, the stuff that they make them do is just unbelievable. It's almost like torture, you know? It's like
Yeah.
it's just punishment kind of thing, you know, until you give into whatever they're trying to get you to do or whatever, you know. It's crazy, man. My gosh. So they play tetherball in Scientology to achieve immortal life.
Oh, Scientology is the freaking. Okay, the way I see Scientology is you put them in a little globe of. You shake them up.
Yeah.
And watch it all unfold.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. It's such a creepy organization to me. It really does. I mean, it just ugh, gives me the heebie-jeebies.
It's dangerous.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's dangerous too. Yeah. Tom Hanks is not in, is he? No, I don't believe that Tom Hanks is a Scientologist. No.
No, that was my fault. I mentioned Tom.
Yeah, and everybody's like, "What, Tom Hanks?"
Yeah, that was my bad. I already. That was me. Me, guys. Me. Wing Zero. That was me. I'm calling myself out.
There you go. There you go.
But yeah, it is definitely a weird thing. And it was another one of those things that it was never, it didn't have proper policies or references. It was just this weird thing that was written. Do you know who that was written by?
Yeah.
Was it written by LRH?
Yeah, it was.
It just wasn't an issue.
It was just a dispatch.
Yeah, it was just like a carbon copy of a letter or something, and you're reading it, and you're like, this is the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. Anyway,
so that was right. The running program was right next to the David Beckham like bunny rabbit trap that they left for him in the middle of the soccer pitch and the football pitch. I could just see like they put a cage in there with like a carrot in the middle. Like, come on,
big net over the top.
Come on, David. Come on. Look, we got a soccer pitch over there. Look, there's a football in the soccer pitch that you can go and get too.
Right.
Oh my God, these two are so funny. I love the way they talk about this.
Okay, and this then brought me to another interesting topic with respect to this, which is
Callie Dime, yes. John Travolta is a Scientologist, and he got into Scientologists through his wife, Kelly Preston. She was deep into Scientology, and then when they got married, John also became Scientologist as well. So yeah, he absolutely is. And rest her soul. Kirstie Alley was also a Scientologist.
Yes, she
And,
sure was.
yeah, she was deep into Scientology too. And Kirstie Alley, you would know her from Cheers or the movies like Look Who's Talking.
Look Who's Talking to 1 and 2.
Yeah. So, and she was most famous for those, I think. So, yeah, Kirstie Alley, she was. There's quite a few Scientologists that are celebrities.
Yeah,
If you like really
a lot
look
of
into
good
it.
celebrities, and nothing
Yeah.
against them. They're good.
No, not at all, right? Not at all. I mean, I think they're just like kind of like Leah Remini. You know, she was a bit of a celebrity, and they sucked her in too, right? And she believed it all, and then she figured, she learned, anyways, came to the realization, that her whole life was basically a lie, right? It's really kind of sad when you hear the stories of what Scientology puts you through. It's crazy. It's so abusive. It really is.
If you think it is bizarre to spend tens, maybe more than tens of thousands of dollars.
Oh, it was hundreds of thousands of dollars, Mike.
Yeah. I'm just not really, I don't have much information about how much those things cost, but
it's a lot.
Whatever. Yeah. Okay.
It's like a company that.
Yeah, it does cost a lot. And Nikki, Leah Remini's mom, I know her mom for sure, was in Scientology. I don't think that I don't know if they were still married or if her dad was still alive but I know it was through her mom that Leah got into Scientology. Her mom was really, really deep into it. And I believe that Leah has a sister as well. And the two of them were brought in through her mom. So, yeah.
That you don't just hire anybody, you hire the company that does that to come and put it in.
Right. But if you think it's strange that tens of thousands of or hundreds of thousands of tax-free dollars are being used to build a soccer pitch to try and bunny trap David Beckham, you don't know the half of the shit that goes on. Because if there is one person where money is no object in Scientology, it's David Miscavige. But there's actually a second person where money is no object, which is Tom Cruise, providing it's something that David Miscavige is doing to seek to impress him. And in that vein,
awesome. Thank you, Keister Bunny. She says, I read Leah's book. Her stepdad brought her mom into it before they were married. And then that's what brought the girls into it. Leah grew up in partially in Scientology. Yeah, she grew up most of her younger life actually in Scientology. So yeah, it's kind of crazy.
One of the people that worked for David Miscavige on these special projects that he would have done to butter up Tom Cruise was John Brousseau. And John Brousseau, JB, otherwise known to everybody as JB, escaped in 2009 or 2009, I think it was, 2010 maybe. Anyway.
Escaped, hey? That they have to use that word to like describe somebody not wanting to be part of a quote unquote church anymore. They had to escape. That's just so, oh my gosh.
And had a lot. You're gone mute.
We talked about that in the last video. That was John Brousseau. The FBI is the one who set up John Brousseau to come stay with us in Burbank. And when he left, he had, I want to say, thousands of photos of all the stuff he had been working on for Dave and Tom Cruise.
Yeah. And I have a bit of a treat here because I'm going to show you some of these and explain a bit. Because some of this stuff is so over the top. And the first 3 photos are probably the best of the lot. So I'm going to start out with them.
Okay.
Okay. Tom Cruise, David Miscavige had a van that he had decked out for him. It was this black van. Ron Miscavige Sr. talks about it. It had what's that bulletproof stuff that you wear? Kevlar. It had Kevlar lining all the walls, and it had TVs and special seats and stereo system, and like it was decked out. Bulletproof glass windows.
It was so heavy between the Kevlar and the bulletproof windows and all that stuff that they had to redo the entire chassis and suspension and drive. All the stuff that needed to stop and make it move had to be beefed up to like school bus size because it was so heavy.
Right. Okay, but that was done, and then Tom was going to get a Ford Expedition, like a big SUV, And so it was set up that this was going to be done under the direction of JB at Gold.
Because he had done the DW. The name of that van was DWFM.
I see you guys like trading gummies for brownies and stuff like that. Okay, like I'm not responsible for any dealing going on in the chat. Just want to put that out there. And yes, trade for a gummy, absolutely. You guys are on your own. If we get busted, you're on your own. I'm out of here.
Hey, if we get busted, we all just run and scramble. Like
that's right, exactly.
Like roaches.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
We just bail, guys.
Exactly. You're eating leftover pozzoli? What's that? Pozzoli. Let me know, cheese. I need to know what it is.
Don't y'all know y'all are talking in roaches channels?
Yeah, exactly. Right?
They always call us roaches channels. So.
Yeah, they do. So make sure you scatter if you see the 5-0. Yeah. If Cody comes in, we're out of here. Everybody run. Oh my gosh.
Was the license plate of that van, which don't F with me. And so he had just finished that. So then he was like, oh, I got the guy that can make these for you.
Yeah, exactly. Which is how most of these things went down. Like, okay, I'm going to show you some of this and then we'll tell you some other things that happened. Yeah. Okay, so this doesn't look much like anything to do with a Ford Expedition. That is a burl root. That is a root of a tree that burl wood comes from. And this was purchased.
Okay, that's a huge burl. I have to say, that is huge. And it's probably worth a lot of money.
I'm gonna quote Jurassic Park right here. That's a big pile of shit.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a big pile of shit. That's all I gotta say.
Hey Elsie, good morning. How are you? Good to see you. I see it's like almost 3 o'clock in the morning, so I'm done at 3. Okay, so we got like 22 minutes, and I didn't realize it was so late. I was like, holy shit.
It's because I'm on here.
I know, you're just keeping me company, and time goes by so fast when
you
you're
can always kick me off and say, hey girl. Because I'm on vacation right now, so I don't give a fuck.
That's right, exactly. And I'm pretty much on vacation every day because I don't really like YouTube is my job, I don't work outside the home, so every day is a vacation. That would be Archie that you hear barking.
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. No. Corinne asked, whose dog is barking? That's Archie. That's a Wing Zero's dog. Archie
trying to control him.
He has a lot to say, so he's got a lot to say. He's a cutie pie. We love him.
He only gets to swim when I come on panels for some reason. I have no idea.
Like, excuse me, you're not paying attention to me.
Yeah, that's exactly what he does. And then when I go mute, he goes quiet. He's a boy. I don't know.
He's
guys
awesome.
He wants your attention. I don't know. He's a guy.
That's right. And Corinne, if you look at Wing Zero's picture, here I'll make her big for a second.
Yeah, there you go.
That's Archie sitting on the cat. So that should tell you kind of what
what I'm dealing with.
Yeah, that's right. Oh my gosh.
He's a knucklehead. He's a gremlin.
He's awesome. We love him.
All right, let me mute and go get that knucklehead.
In order to make the trim for this Ford Expedition for Tom Cruise, this lump of tree root was converted into pieces of trim that are solid burl.
It's one piece.
One piece of solid burl that was used throughout the interior of this SUV.
And they made not only was it like the shelves and this counter and stuff like that, but even like the consoles where there were buttons and stuff. You can see it on the back of the bench there.
Right.
They made this like a custom countertop out of that big thing that you saw in the tractor there.
Okay.
You're talking about hundreds and hundreds, maybe thousands of hours of Sea Org members spending their time at Golden Era Productions, that the guys that would be making sets or making props or whatever, doing Sea Org stuff, were making this stuff custom for Tom Cruise for free.
Right. And here we go. Here is how it looked when that piece was installed, or those pieces were installed. This is actually Tom Cruise's throne in the back of the expedition. And you can see.
Damn, Tom. What the hell? Jesus, dude. What are you doing all that stuff for? Jesus, damn. Elise, hello. Thank you very much for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Awesome. Welcome to the backwoods, girl. Welcome to the backwoods.
Get it on. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on.
Sorry, that was the wrong one. Here you go. Welcome to the backwoods. Awesome. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the backwoods. Thank you so much.
I like it.
Yes. That's not so unusual for people to make custom car. Yeah, but like, what would he need it for? He's just Tom Cruise, I guess. You know, I don't know. Weird. So let's listen to find out.
I think it was an Excursion, by the way. Excursion is the bigger one. Expedition is the smaller one.
Oh, I thought. Oh, yeah, it is the biggest one. The biggest Ford SUV that you could buy.
Yeah.
My mistake. You're the Ford man.
I am, and also, now we all know the secret's out, guys. Tom Cruise likes Dentine Fire, that really spicy cinnamon gum, and it looks like a Bubblicious is the other one in there. So he's a big Bubblicious, and I don't know about those glasses. Those glasses look pretty funky. I'm not sure what's going on with those. Those look like some seriously big glasses.
They do, but he's got like a mouse and a CB radio. Isn't that a CB radio, Mark? Or is that just a control for?
Right, Kelly? I thought that too. It looks like a fancy hospital bed. Like all these, stuff up here, all these like whatever the fuck they are. I don't know. He's saying, well, they're talking about it, so maybe we'll find out.
All of the audio.
I think one of them might be a DVD player, and I think the other one might be it looks like just two different head units. I'm not sure. This was a long time ago, so they didn't have the fancy stuff we have now. But look at all the controls, the shade controls, the window controls, all that stuff. And I still can't get over, like, this is like, for people who don't understand, John Brousseau is like an expert craftsman. Like the fact that he could envision this and then make it out of that giant piece of wood.
Oh, Wing Zero, don't you be sorry about Archie. Archie's a part of the crew now, right? He's always got something to say. We like to listen to him, so I do at least, anyways.
He's a madman. Don't listen to him.
Yeah, we love him.
It's insane. It's thousands of hours of work to make all
Thank
this
you,
stuff.
Elise.
I know,
We appreciate you joining.
I'm just trying to find some more things here. I couldn't fit them all in. So
do you have any of the hanger stuff?
Yeah, I do. Hold on.
I'll riff while you're telling that. A lot of the guys that would work on this stuff with John Brousseau were people that worked for me when I was the pre-production director in the cinematography department. But we had a guy named Ron Somerville, a sets guy, another sets guy named Adam Lewis, a props guy, a German. I think he was Swiss German. I can't remember exactly. His name was Walter Wilkins. He was a mad scientist of prop expertise, and he could make the most down to the most detailed things, up to really cool flags or banners or whatever. But the sets and props crew, I want to say, for off and on, we're like a little Tom Cruise SWAT team. If something was needed, like one time they just disappeared to his hangar in Los Angeles. I can't remember if it was Van Nuys or if it was Burbank. I think
Santa Monica
Airport.
Yep.
And he had a hangar there with a whole bunch of planes that he would keep. And they ended up going down there and decking out that whole hangar with these big giant flag banners.
Yep. Here we go.
Yeah, there you
they
go.
are.
So the Sea Org members at Golden Air Productions made those. I don't know what you want to call them. They're either kind of like banners or
signs. I mean, those guys are the same guys that made the signage for the Ideal Logs. Like, this stuff looks.
Thank you, Mystery, for coming in. I hope your back feels better, sweetheart, soon. Gosh, I understand that. I got back problems too, so I hope it feels better for you. And thanks for still watching. I hope you have a good morning. I really do. And Callie, yeah, that is super cute, actually. I created a little fluffy monster. Yeah. I would say that's my cat. My cat's the monster. I have a dog and a cat. And the cat is the monster in this family. So, yeah.
Looks like the signs you see in Ideal Logs. But they didn't just do that. That's the bus. Sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say that's the custom. Yeah.
Look at they built models. Kiss Me Kate. That's the name of this plane. I think it's a P-51 that Tom Cruise owns.
Yeah, they made a miniature of it.
And John Brousseau made that model to put inside the hangar. And this, I got another one too. Sorry for being so clumsy. They won't allow you to have more than 10. So
you know, you could just make a PDF and then just put them all in that one thing. And you can just slide through it.
Oh yeah, that would have been smart, huh?
I'll show you that. You just make one and then you just go next. next.
Yeah, I got it.
Do you want me to remove the ones we already showed?
No. I just don't even know where that one is. There's another one of the office that office space that is
in the hangar.
In the hangar,
yeah.
and I can't find that right now. But they also built and oversaw the construction of his motorhome that was actually built in Portland or somewhere in Oregon. And Yvonne, what's her name, was there and back constantly supervising the production of the motorhome for Tom. And JB custom built this motorcycle, or painted this motorcycle. I mean, just in addition to this stuff, all of the stuff that were hired for Tom Cruise's household and his Odin Productions, his production company, were all hired, vetted, approved, and installed by RTC.
You know, there's a whole bunch of spy files about Odin Productions.
Yeah.
About when the DVD got leaked. They thought somebody at Odin Productions might have leaked that DVD, the Tom Cruise birthday event, because they had given them like 6 copies and they could only find 5. So it was like, it was a big RTC investigation.
But the Steve Marlowe and Luigi would go, if Tom Cruise bought a new house, when he bought a home in Pacific Palisades and then one in Beverly Hills and then in Telluride, they would be dispatched out there to install all the AV equipment in the home. The TVs, the speakers, the movie room.
They would get all the same stuff that Dave had. And sometimes we would use stuff from the base, would go into these studios, some of the equipment that we had at Golden Era. And you know, that's true. There's actually an article, I think it was in Rolling Stone, about how we made the audio recording rig for Far and Away. When he shot that with Nicole, they had this whole portable sound rig called the Clear Sound rig, which is L. Ron Hubbard's technology on how to restore all these horrible recordings that he did. And Tom Cruise had a Clear Sound rig that he would record his own dialogue on his movies. And I think that lasted for like 1 or 2 movies until the Hollywood industry audio people were like, we ain't using that no more. We're gonna use what we always use. We ain't using your piece of junk Scientology audio setup. And then that's ended up what we ended up getting it back at the end base, and we had to take all the Tom Cruise labels off all the equipment, and so that we could use it and just go on and use it ourselves to go on location and shoot audio.
Right. And
Wow.
It wasn't just David Beckham and Tom Cruise. Will Smith also got the treatment.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Christy has a story about her time in South Africa.
Yeah.
Will and Jada were flown to South Africa to see Education Alive at work in South Africa.
Before they opened the school?
I'm not sure which year it was. I guess it was probably before they opened the school, but as a sort of a pitch. And there was this whole thing set up. They were lined up for a safari and all these presentations and these parties and dinners and blah, blah, blah. Rena Weinberg was flown down there to host them. A whole bunch of, like, an advanced team was sent to set everything up to make sure it was all perfect. Everybody in the org was like, oh, and by the way, when I was talking to Christy about this, she said they got an order in Johannesburg, that if anybody ever saw Tom Cruise, they were to refer to him as Mr. Cruise.
Yeah.
Tom Cruise never went to Africa. This was permeated throughout the entirety
Just
of
in case.
the Scientology world. Just in case.
Just in case Tom Cruise accidentally shows up. You better call him Mr. Cruise. I mean, well, we did have that at the end base. He was going around the end base. And this was in the, I want to say this was in the early 90s when he was going around the end base and getting a tour and just.
That's insane. Well, Mr. Cruise.
Sure.
Like what they had to just set it up just in case he showed up. Like what the fuck, man? See, and like
I was waiting for you to like cut it off. I was like, wait, are we gonna talk about this?
Yeah, like that's crazy that they like do everything. And I wonder, like he just said that they sent people like to set up his audio and his electronics and all that kind of stuff. I wonder if they like install like bugs or something, to pay, to watch.
Oh, for sure. I think in Scientologies, they're freaking crazy. Hell yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't allow that. I mean, like,
hell yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say the government does do that for us. I'm not gonna say,
Yeah, very true.
I mean, well, I know you're in Canada and I'm in the US. So there's a little bit of difference, but yeah. I know the US hacks into our shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe it too.
He was kind of just let loose on the property. He could do it. He could go wherever he wanted. And he went into somebody's office, and the guy, his name was Tony Cifarelli. So we called him TC. He was referred to as TC. And he went up to Tom and said, "Hey, Tom." And he said something like, my initials are TC too. Anyway, the next muster that we all had, Larice, Dave's, what was his communicator or his assistant type person. She came to Gold Muster, COBCOM, and said, if anybody on this property runs into Mr. Cruz, you call him Mr. Cruz or Sir. You do not call him Tom. You don't call him TC. You don't call him Tommy Boy. Like whatever. And everybody was like, wow, something must have happened. And then right after we went back to work, we're like, yeah, it was Tony. It was Tony. Tony fucked it up for everybody.
Yeah. Well, the great efforts made with these people all came to zilch. Will Smith was probably the closest that anybody came to accomplishing anything. And that wasn't really, he never really would come out and say, I'm a Scientologist.
No.
He would
they never
say,
did.
I use L. Ron Hubbard study technology in my school because we found it works or something.
Yeah, but then at the same time, they're like, we're fans of, Jada's the best. She's like, we're fans of many parts of many religions. So we just take what we like from whichever one we like.
And many parts of many men.
Yeah.
apparently.
She's a man eater. I think that Hall & Oates song was written a little too early.
Shit, Mike. Damn. Fucking shit. Shade, showing shade. Throwing shade, I meant. Throwing shade at Jada. Jeez, damn.
Jada Will Smith Jada?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm curious on that.
Yeah, right.
I'm more curious on that, to be honest with you.
I'll try and find some stuff. Oh my gosh.
Because is she a real Scientology?
Yeah.
Remember, her husband was the one who was Scientology.
Yes, yes, yes. I think a lot of times, though, the spouses do follow, right? Because if you don't, I imagine that you might, be thought of as no good or something, like.
I have no idea on that.
So, yeah. It was when Don was jumping from one building to the next that he broke his ankle. He landed too short. They were on the rooftops for anyone who was watching these movies. Interesting.
Early.
Yeah, in any event, and the world's greatest disseminator, Mr. Tom Cruise, has been out of failure. And it's one of these the emperor has no clothes things in Scientology. Nobody ever says anything about this. Nobody ever dares breathe a word.
And 50% of his pre-clears are SBs as well. So he's got a bad Scientology record. He audited 2 people in the Sea Org. One of them is an SB. The other one's not. That would be me. Yeah. So he's not a good Scientologist, people.
Cheese. Yeah, I agree that most members that have left Scientology absolutely have an axe to grind. Absolutely. But I'm not too sure about like these. I'm pretty trustful myself in what these two were, especially these two are saying. But I do understand what you're saying as well. I bet that there are a lot of ex-members out there that do have, an axe to grind, and sometimes they might not be believable for sure. I totally get that for sure. I think these two are pretty, like, very knowledgeable, of course, right? Because they were so high up there. They both worked under David, so but yeah, it's kind of crazy. Do they even talk or believe in God? I'm not too sure, TLC. And how are you? It's good to see you. I'm not too sure. I don't know if there's a lot of God talk with Scientology.
No, there's never really a God talk. That's the
No,
thing.
it's more
It's
I don't even
more
really.
of gaslighting.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
It's more gaslighting.
Yeah.
There's no God talk.
Yeah, that's right.
No.
Cults that are unjustly don't last long. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like, Scientology has been around for so long, and I mean, they even managed to convince the government that they're whatever it is, nonprofit or something like that. Like, they don't have to pay. Oh no, they're an actual church.
Well, you can do that anywhere in the United States and make a, you know what I mean, like a church.
Yeah, yeah.
So therefore, yes, in your state, I'm in the U.S.
Yeah.
So therefore, in Canada, I don't know your rules, but yeah, you might not be able to do that.
Yeah, I don't know the rules up here either for like stuff like that. So yeah, crazy.
People, he's a bad one.
So we go back to the Tom is what was the word that they used? I got rid of that thing now. Tom was upset about the rejection of David Beckham. Like, what?
It's ridiculous.
It was but the Cruise Insider insists it's clear Tom was hurt by the rejection.
Yeah, Tom was not. I think Tom was hurt that he didn't get into Scientology. He wasn't trying. That's the weird thing about this is I don't think Tom Cruise is going to hang out with you when you're Tom Cruise's best friend. He's a workaholic. He's doing his thing.
Yep.
And if he's nearby, yeah, you might hang out for a little bit. If you're real lucky, you'll get invited over for a good old game of hide and go seekage. But like Leah was. Didn't Leah go to, didn't she say that in her book? She went over to the house to play hide and go seek.
Yep.
And he was all mad because his hot cocoa wasn't made exactly. It was like,
exactly. Something like that.
I'm telling you,
it's a bizarre story.
It does. It sounds like when she said he plays hide and go seek, like I'm up for all kinds of nonsense, with the kids and stuff like that. But you're not going to catch me playing no hide and go seek. First of all, I'm pretty big. It's going to be hard for me to hide. But
right.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. Tom Cruise invite you over to get you over to your house and you play hide and seek. What the fuck's that? What the hell, Tom? What the fuck?
But that just sounds like really weird to me that you got Tom Cruise and Katie Holmes running around playing hide and go seek somewhere in Beverly Hills. Like that just sounds really, really bizarre.
Right. Yep. Okay, so let's
think Tom Cruise wasn't going to be friends with David Beckham. Tom Cruise was trying to get David Beckham and the other spicy one into Scientology.
Right. Exactly. Okay, so let's take a few questions. We're going to keep this one short tonight. We're going to shoot for an hour.
Ooh, 7 minutes. It's a marathon.
Okay. Japan of Green Gables. Love that name. Question, Mike. Why didn't you and David Miscavige have to change your names when you went over the rainbow to Gold Base like Marty, Matt, and Jackson did? Well,
that's a good point.
It is a really good question. That primarily happened at La Quinta. And I was at La Quinta. And when I was at La Quinta, if I went outside the property, I had to use, I can't even remember what I had. John, because that's my middle name.
Oh.
But it didn't have a stick.
Okay.
And there was a bunch of people who their names didn't stick.
Yeah, I used to be called Max for a while, and then that didn't stick. Only on the radio, people call me Max.
Right. And I'm sure Miscavige had an outside the property name there too, but it didn't stick. So
okay.
I don't know. Some people it did. Jackson, Matt, Marty, yeah, all those. Leroy.
JB.
Well, JB was still was JB.
I didn't know.
Well, that's kind of weird too. I like they gave them different names than what they had, than what their names were.
Well, what does this have to do with David Beckham?
Well, it's just like because Tom tried to get David Beckham into Scientology and it didn't work.
Yeah, and like I said, I saw the documentary. Sorry, I'm Archie's biting my hand. But yeah, no, this has nothing to do with him.
No, not really. No, yeah.
I didn't know his real name for many years. When somebody called him John, I was like, "Who's John?" They're like, "JB's John, you dumbo." I'm like, "Oh, okay." I just don't.
Jean. It's
Jean.
actually Jean.
That's right. It's Jean. Jean Brousseau.
He's a French Canuck.
Canadian.
Yes. Okay, let's see what this next one is.
That's the same. Here, I'll get rid of them for you.
Thank you.
What happened to Claire?
I don't know. They bailed on us.
I know.
They're probably off talking.
Yeah, they literally are chatting on the phone, and we're in here doing all the work.
Right. Okay. Calico 26. Wasn't the Madrid opening the last public appearance of Shelley? Shelley knows Tom, and Tom acts like she doesn't exist. Well, no, it was not the last public appearance of Shelley. No, I mean, she was at numerous
New York
events after
She was at the IS event. She was in New York. I think it was a New Year's event right after that. Yeah, it wasn't the last time. Maybe the last time in Europe.
Yeah.
You want me to rip through these and you read them?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Are there any Scientology hogs in Alabama? Doubt it. Roll Tide, y'all. Yep.
Roll Tide.
No Scientology hogs in Alabama. By the way, did you see that Caitlin Collins?
I did. We were saying, when we said Roll Tide in that video, and that somebody made a short of it or something.
Yeah, Yashar did. And he said, my worlds collided because she got him to be an Alabama fan because of his elephant fixation or interest or whatever you want to call it. So
yes.
Okay, do you think DP never in? Do you think TC displays his COS medal next to his Oscar? Oh, wait, he's never won an Oscar.
You know what? That's but the women he's been with, they've not only gotten kids.
Ooh, shade, some shade. There we go, shade. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Cheese. Are you going? Are you out of here? Are you out of here? I'll probably text you tomorrow if you are out of here. So, yeah, crazy. Alabama is all Freemasons. Alabama is all full of Freemasons. Wow, crazy. We're getting close to almost done this video, so we might as well play it out, I guess. Let's go.
Kids. They've not only had kids, but they've also won Oscars after they leave Tom Cruise. Just a coincidence. I'm just saying
it is a coincidence. Yes.
TLC, there's a guy that has a username C.org on YouTube. Really? I wonder if it's yeah, it's almost 3 a.m. for sure. I like that we're on the same timeline. At least I always know what time it is where you are. Some people I'm like, I don't know what time it is. So crazy.
SB John 26 question: does TC know he was exposed to blue asbestos on the free winds? No idea.
No, I don't think anybody does.
I don't think anybody really understands anything about that because it's not what Scientology wants anybody to know. Mrs. T. Rush got that pronunciation. Serious question: how many millions of dollars has Admiral Shortpants flushed down the toilet on useless projects that went nowhere?
Tens of millions, maybe even
hundreds.
Like he lost 30 million before he even got started. His first big investment was 30 million. Was it Oklahoma oil wells?
Oklahoma oil wells.
Oklahoma
that
oil
was L. Ron
wells.
Hubbard's money.
Well, that's true. That was the old man's money. And yeah, I would say it would be in the I would say if David Miscavige has just purely wasted money, it's at least in the hundreds of millions of dollars.
Well, you know, just the Scientology media production.
Hundreds of millions of dollars. That's amazing. Scientology media break was
Boondoggle is huge amounts of money for a thing that was completely unnecessary and duplicative of everything that already existed at Gold.
Yeah.
And paying DirecTV to keep Scientology TV on the air. I don't know how much of that is costing, but it must be a huge amount of money every year because they're not keeping that shit show on DirecTV without making money. And there's no ads.
Yeah.
So
Well,
that's
I mean, they just pay. They just
Scientology
pay
is just
outright.
paying.
Yeah.
They are paying whatever the general ad revenue would be for a channel to appear on DirecTV. It's
That doesn't have any return on investment. That's zero.
Nothing.
I bet you they don't even get anyone into Scientology through that channel. Like that actually comes in and does a course. And even if they did get somebody come in and they did a $5 course, that's not paying for $1 million channel fee from DirecTV.
Right.
Wow.
Okay.
Salty Beach Girl, Laurie. Mark, that video I emailed you of the guy walking along the base, is it normal for them to put the blinds down and hide? Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
that's
absolutely. That's
if
the
there is a
drill.
protester on the highway, everyone gets a call or goes out on the pagers or beepers or however they spread the word at whatever year period it is. They say, close the blinds and stay inside. And everyone has to stay inside with the blinds closed until you get the call. Okay, it's okay to go back out again.
Correct.
wow. Oh my God.
Yeah.
What control, eh? Like that's incredible.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And it's amazing that people follow that kind of stuff, you know? I don't know. I mean, I guess that's all part of cults then, you know what I mean? Like it's just for some of us that like think to ourselves that like I'd never fall for something like that or whatever, but I guess anybody is susceptible stuff like that if you're talked to enough or you know what I mean? They say the right things like to kind of convince you or something, you know what I mean? It's just crazy.
Yeah, I believe it.
And then you gotta close your fucking blinds when they tell you to? What the hell? Fuck that shit, man. What if I'm watching the good looking guy across the street mowing his lawn? Fuck, man.
God damn it. I didn't think about that.
Fucking Scientology people. What the hell?
Nah, I'm sorry. I saw them I didn't like them from the minute they turned. Let me think. I just never liked them.
Yeah, me neither. I've
I'm
always
not
been-
gonna lie. I just don't like them.
Yeah.
They're
I've
too
always-
creepy.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say I've always been on the like more creepy side of, you know, feeling Scientology way, you know. It's all creepy to me. It really is. So I read a really cool verse from Leviticus from the Bible that made me think of you. Well, what verse was that? Better be a good one.
Oh, Mrs. T again.
Yep. P.S. How can I volunteer for the Aftermath Foundation? I contacted you guys years ago, but never got a response. Okay. If you filled out the form on the Aftermath Foundation website where it says volunteer, we now have your name. And if there is something that we need or a person needs, we have you in our directory of people to contact. But there isn't always someone in your area or something that needs to be done in your area. So, you know, if you haven't heard from us, it's just because we didn't have anything for you to do at the moment. But don't think that that moment may not come sometime in the future.
Yeah, if you emailed us or if you signed up, you're on a database that we have, and if we need you, we'll call on you. And we are getting sending emails to the people that are in our list now, so that we can kind of verify and keep the list updated. So we're getting better with that. We just had way more reaches than we expected, and way more emails and messages than we could easily handle when we first started out years ago.
That's kind of interesting, Mike. Could you just go to the website and just volunteer to be a I don't know, like a ninja against Scientology? You know, I don't know.
Years ago.
Right. Mean Mr. Mustard. Sleeps in the dark.
What's that?
She's a ninja.
Yeah, right. Like you can. They got anti-Scientology ninjas.
No.
I don't think Tom needs. You know, I was talking to Christy about this today. You know the words to every Depeche Mode song. I know the words to every Beatles song.
I believe it.
I don't think Tom needs the help with money. What a crazy world COS is. Glad you all got out. Oh no, he does not need help.
No, it's ridiculous that out of everyone in the world, he's the guy that the Sea Order are doing free stuff for.
This is being done to stroke his ego, and you know, Leah has talked about this a number of times on various shows and podcasts and whatever that we have done. That the level of treatment, I don't know what the right word is, butt kissing, ass licking, whatever that happens with Tom Cruise is beyond anything that anybody could possibly imagine could be experienced. It's like beyond the, you know, the king of a country or a Saudi prince or something. It's beyond the
Damn, jeez, what the hell? You gonna come and kidnap me? All right, come on, man. Come on up here to the frozen north and chip me out of this ice block.
you know, the biggest, you know, music like Taylor Swift, and they don't get the sort of stuff that Tom Cruise gets showered upon him. And it's not the money, it is the power. It is the snap of the fingers, like this will be provided to me magically, like I have a magic lantern that I can just rub. And if he rubs Dave the right way and says, I need a this or that, or I was thinking about doing X, Y, and Z, or I was thinking about getting a new motorcycle or whatever, don't worry, I got you.
Yeah. Any chance David Miscavige can show off for Tom Cruise, he's going to show off, and it's going to be the biggest show off. Like, no one's going to outdo him. It's going to be the biggest show off that anyone's ever seen.
Yep. Jean Marie Pollock. Does Tom Cruise have to study Scientology every day, or is he getting all the benefit without the pain? He's getting all the benefit without the pain.
You know what's funny is I read that and I thought that did he have to pay? I thought did he even have to pay? How does that work?
In theory, yes. But Nat talks about what happened when he was the Treasury Sec FSO.
Yeah.
And being forced to give free services to everybody, and him writing up and saying, hey, I'm the Treasury Sec. The Hubbard policy says free service, free fall. I ain't doing it. And he got smashed.
Yeah.
So
wow.
Who knows?
I didn't even think about that.
Belinda String, what a douchebag TC is for using the CO for his free labor. I'm sure he didn't pay any bonus extra to these people. Oh, no. No, definitely not. Jane Ash, question. If TC staff is all C of S, are they COG? Does he pay them, or does the SO? If the church is paying tax-free dollars to give him slave labor, that's another thing for the IRS. Okay, his staff are not, not necessarily all Scientologists.
Yeah,
the majority of them are in his household. In his production company, they are not. But they are screened by RTC still. They get background checks done on them. They have PIs investigate them. They do all sorts of stuff to make sure that they're okay.
Yeah.
There's COG members that are assigned as sort of the, quote, liaison people who are the handlers. You know, for a while, Jessica Davis, whatever her name was, Jessica was Katie's handler. And she was a COG, and she was with Katie 24/7 to make sure that every need of Katie was taken care of. But that was when they were trying to schmooze her into being a Scientologist.
Yeah.
Wow. Hey, Squids, how are you? You're gonna have to go back to the start. Yes. Hey, good to see you. I'm glad you came in. Be careful with Church of Scientology. People think YouTubers go real life. Scientologists scare me way more. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I don't talk about them every day, you know, but I will talk about them, absolutely.
Scientology is scary.
I know, they're coming after me now. David Beckham, save me.
Save me, Beckham.
Well, actually, never mind. Cheese is gonna come and kidnap me. He says God says it's cool. All right then.
Dear baby Jesus, come save us all.
Yeah, exactly. We all need a little bit of that, right?
And Tommy Davis was Tom Cruise's sort of handler for a little bit too.
Right. And so they there are COG members who are assigned to spy on and oversee them. There are Scientologists, usually the sort of principal people in the Odin Productions are Scientologists who are monitored by those people in RTC. I mean, the two, for many years, Michael Dovin and his wife were the kind of, you know, main people in Tom Cruise's life, and they reported directly to David Miscavige about everything that was going on.
Yeah, that whole time period from the early 90s, like 1990, 91, all the way up till when he divorced Nicole, they were installed. Michael Dovin and Andrea Dovin were installed in TC's camp, and they were reporting up to Dave as much as they could report up that entire time. While Tom, and I doubt that Tom or Nicole knew any of that was going on.
Yeah, maybe.
I remember.
That's crazy. Arctic Timberwolf, you want me to go back a little bit? About 20 seconds. Will that work? I'm not sure which part you're talking about, but just makes, yeah, of course. Thanks for letting me in. He says, absolutely. I said he says. I'm sorry. They said. I'm not sure if you're male or female, whatever, you know. I think God would make a section for Beckham. Yeah, right. Exactly, Kelly. There you go. You know what you're talking about.
In Tom Cruise's life, and they reported directly to David Miscavige about everything that was going on.
Yeah, that whole time period from the early 90s, like 1990, 91, all the way up till when he divorced Nicole, they were installed. Michael Dovin and Andrea Dovin were installed in TC's camp, and they were reporting up to Dave as much as they could report up that entire time. While Tom and I doubt that Tom or Nicole knew any of that was going on.
Yeah, maybe.
I remember them coming to the property and getting sec checked and getting ethics handlings at the base, Andrea and Michael, because they weren't giving enough info. They weren't giving us all the goods, you know.
Right.
Wow.
Okay, another one.
Mrs. T again. I'm an accountant. Your answer hurts me. Yeah, it does. Ivana Tinkle.
Oh, you better get to that.
Ivana Tinkle.
Shit.
What's crazy is that Scientology has a pro soccer pitch, but the LA Galaxy had a sloppy second field from the football team. Embarrassing. Yeah, it's true. They got a nice stadium now, though.
Yeah, they sure do, right?
Yep. Trixie out. Does Dave Miscavige really believe all the Scientology stuff, or does he know it's all bullshit? I don't know. We get asked this question often, and I always answer it basically the same way. I don't know that it matters one way or the other. He says he believes it, so is that really different than anybody believing it or not? I don't know.
The only thing that I would say is that he doesn't play by L. Ron Hubbard's rules all the time. He kind of goes a little free.
Patricia, yeah, we are talking about Top Gun. They're just giving like some ins and outs of like things that Tom Cruise has done, gone through, been a part of with Scientology. So it's been pretty interesting. Tom is I don't know, he thinks his shit don't stink, I think. That's for sure.
With how he does it. So I tend to believe he plays along like he believes it, so everybody else will, but he knows it's his show now and he doesn't have to do anything. He could literally say whatever he wants. He could say Hubbard left me a secret document. No one's going to challenge him and say the document's not a secret document. Nobody knows.
Right. Exactly. Cat Matijets. What does DM get from TC? Why the love bombing? Oh, access. Access to the most important people in Hollywood. Access to Tony Blair's government in the UK. Access to
Bill Clinton.
Access to
Oprah.
Yeah, all sorts of people, and that is enormously important to him.
I have to tell you this story. This will give you a very
Yes, and that's a huge part of Scientology, right? Like that's why they go for these celebrities.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
Right there.
absolutely, absolutely.
Yep.
And like you hear like the names that they just mentioned, right? Money. It's all money. It's all money. Like
And that's why I said, who was it? My went blank. Sorry.
all right, that's okay. My mind's going blank pretty soon too.
very good idea of David Miscavige. When he went to the birthday party, I think it was Oprah was throwing a birthday party for Missy Elliott, and John Travolta was there, and Oprah, and all these people, and Bill Clinton was there. And when he came back from the party, someone said, "Sir," and David Miscavige is the one who told us the story. He says, "I walk into the HDB and somebody says, 'Sir, is it true you met Bill Clinton?'" And David Miscavige goes, "No, Bill Clinton met me." That's David Miscavige.
Oh fuck!
He has a very
Wow. Oh my god, that's crazy. Holy shit, the egos these men have, like, oh my god.
Yeah,
That's
they have big balls.
yeah, right? And they like seriously just think that they're oh my god, I don't know. It's
I think I was talking about Will Smith, but I'm not too sure. But I was like, who is that name?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it was Will Smith.
No, I don't think so either. Kelly Times, show me the money at Tom Cruise. Yep, that's right. Have you ever seen that red carpet moment when someone squirts water into TC's face and he loses shit? No, I didn't. I don't think so. I mean, I might have, but I just don't remember seeing it or something. But yeah, wow. Yeah, he seems like a very aggressive person, I think.
very inflated sense of his importance.
Yeah, this is the last one, Ivana Tinkle.
Okay, Ivana Tinkle, conspiracy time. Do you think Scientology was also trying to break up Victoria and David like what happened with Tom and Nicole? No, I do not. In fact, I think that Scientology and David Miscavige were desperate to get them both.
Yeah, they needed the package.
If you watch the Netflix documentary, you will see that at the time, Hush Spice was like the biggest thing. She was the Taylor Swift. I mean, the Spice Girls were the Taylor Swift of their time. And combined, David and Victoria were, there is nothing that is like that now. I mean, I guess.
Yes, I believe that. That's true.
Okay. I see it, but
I think that's true. That the Spice Girls were were like the Taylor Swift of today.
Yeah, somewhat.
Like Taylor Swift is so fucking popular right now. Oh my gosh.
No, yes, I get that.
Yeah.
But he's trying to tie it. He's trying to tie it with David Beckham.
Yes, yes. It's interesting. I'll definitely have to go and watch that documentary for sure. I'm really interested now.
I guess Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift are sort of in that same league now.
Yeah.
But Travis Kelce is not as big a deal as David Beckham was.
Yeah, it
even
would have
though
been
Taylor
like
Swift is
it would have been like Jay-Z and Beyonce if they could have got Jay-Z and Beyonce. It would have been like, there's no way you're going to do better than that. That's like, we're good. We're good.
So they wanted them both. And
yeah, they need somebody new, because when Tom bails or when this whole thing falls apart, they got nobody. I mean, Michael Pena and Jenna Elfman are not going to be able to keep this thing going.
Elizabeth Moss.
And Elizabeth Moss. That's right. I forgot about her. And what's her name? Michelle Stafford. You know, we never talk about Michelle Stafford. We got to do a thing because she gets to fly below the radar. Nobody's calling her out. She's she's got a really good agent or good PR people. They're keeping her flying below the radar on the Scientology craziness. Even though she may have been in longer than any of these people.
Yeah, but she's not like a household name.
Well, she's a soap opera star in the States.
Yeah, but nobody really knows who she is.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, that's all the questions we have. So
that is.
And we didn't get it to an hour, but we did pretty good. We didn't go too long. We went 12
minutes.
Yeah,
an hour and 12 minutes. That's pretty good. That for us. That's amazing.
That's great. Yeah. It's the shortest time ever, I think.
It is.
All right, let's cut that out there. That was that. I just thought it was really interesting when they were talking about Tom and all this stuff about Tom. It's kind of crazy. I will, oops, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Hang on. I can just refresh it maybe.
Just of the MC squared not with us.
What's that?
I was like, I'll do karaoke right now while you wait.
There you go. I'm just trying to get this link here. Okay, here is the link for this video that we just watched. And yeah, then you guys can, if you want to, you can follow Mike Rinder. He's awesome. He does a lot of stuff with Leah Remini. He is part of like the Scientology Aftermath. Oh, look at all this stuff. Danny Masterson. Oh, look at that. Scientology declares Danny Masterson a suppressive person. Oh. Why don't they just call him a rapist? You know? There's some other videos that are really good here. They're shocking details of Katie Holmes' escape from Tom Cruise. Anyways, okay. So you guys have the link there, and please go give Mike a like and sub up to him if you're interested in all the Scientology stuff, because he is you don't follow Mike Rinder. He follows you. Awesome. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you watch most of the shows. Squids. Yeah, me too. And I love them. It's amazing the stuff that you learn about this religion with them. It's crazy. It's crazy what you learn. So yeah, unbelievable.
Well, I will hop down so you can do your thing, and
all right, I will.
And I have Archie too.
Awesome. Awesome. Good night, Archie.
Archie. Oh, he's over there. Like, okay.
Yeah,
but thank you for having me up, and sorry guys in the chat.
No, don't be sorry, sweetheart. Thank you for hanging out.
Me up.
Appreciate it. You're always welcome here, honey.
All right, well, thanks. Have a good night.
All right, you too. Bye. Bye, sweetheart. All righty, everybody. Hey, it's me, Amberly. How are you? Oh my goodness, I'm just about ready to get off here. It's about ready to get off here. We've been hanging around for a while, so somebody else was here too. That said, oh, Molly. Hello, Molly Collie. How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate that. But we are going to call it a night here. It is 3:19 in the morning. It is very, very late for this young lady. So Look at my background, you guys. You can't see it right now, but hang on. There. Oh, now you can see it. It's so creepy. It's so creepy. I heard you there, Cheese. Telling me you pack a bag and stuff. Yeah. He says Leviticus 25:44. I may indeed possess slaves, both male and female, so as long as they are from neighboring countries. Just pack a bag, Wispy. Oh, you're so funny. You're so funny. Yes, Midges makes good night. Thank you so much. Oh, Grandma Sherry, hello. Daisy, thank you. Bye-bye from the bushes. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, Stifler, right? I love to hear Archie too. Me too. He's awesome. You can hear him breathing all the time. And he's talking all the time. He's always yapping. I really love him. I love him. I love hearing him. Absolutely. So yes, I am going to cut it out here, you guys. And yeah, we will probably see you guys tomorrow. Well, what's tomorrow? Okay, tomorrow. Oh, I was going to mention also that I scheduled a live for my other channel, basically a detective, for tomorrow. But I have the kids, the grandkids tomorrow. I am doing pickup at daycare, bringing them home and getting them into bed and stuff like that. Because my daughter has, she's going out with the girls. So I moved my first live for my other channel to Thursday night. So I apologize for anybody that was looking for it, for tomorrow. But it will be on Thursday. So I probably will go live tomorrow, but just depends on what time I get back for my daughter's house. So yeah. So thank you everybody for coming out. Arctic Timber Wolf, good night, honey. Thank you for coming in, Sap, sweetheart, Grandma Sherry, TLC, Celia, Nikki, Stifler's mom. You guys are all amazing. Callie Dime, Squids, Claire, Daisy Jones, said goodbye from the bushes already. Patricia, thank you so much. It's me, Amberly. Oh, sweetheart, it's so good to see you. I'm glad that you were able to make in just for a minute anyways. So yeah. Elsie, thank you so much. I appreciate you becoming a member, honey. I really do. I appreciate that. So everybody, I am going to come out. I'll leave myself out of here. And look at that one too. Look at the screen, you guys. That one's a good one too. Halloween. I found a bunch of different ones today, so. And like there's this too for background. Oh, that one's really kind of cool. I like that one too. And then this one, what's this one? Oh, that's just okay. But yeah, I like the hands. They're pretty cool. So, alrighty, Cheese. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. You know I do. I'll start packing my bags. Yeah. Definitely. Okay. Give me just a second here, actually, and I will grab something for you guys. Oh, a little noise for you guys to jump out on. I have been looking through and I found a bunch of really cool backgrounds and stuff. So Give me just a second and let me find what. Okay, this one was kind of cool. This one was kind of cool. Got some thunder and stuff. And give me a second here. And there we go, you guys. Look at that one. That one's pretty cool. That one's pretty cool. Okay, let me get back into chat here just for a second. Let's see. Oh, thank you so much, Tiger. I appreciate you, sweetheart. I appreciate you. Grandma Life rocks. Yeah, it does. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. There's 3 of them. It's the 2 younger ones are very wild. They kind of like feed off each other, that kind of situation. So, oh my goodness. They're definitely a handful. A boy and a girl. So yeah, it's kind of crazy. So, but they're awesome. They're growing up so fast. It's crazy. Crazy. The new channel link. Just give me a second here and let me get into it. And I can definitely share it. Okay, basically I just have to. All right, here we go. Just give me another 1 second or so. Okay, this link that I just putting in here in the chat is my second channel. And I'm going to be starting to get a lot more active on that channel. The new channel is called Basically a Detective, Cold Whispers, and it is going to be true crime only. No drama, no bullshit. I mean, well, I'm going to try my best, to keep it drama-free, just about true crime. So I'm really excited for that. And I will be, my first live for that channel is scheduled for Thursday. So take a look at and go in and make sure you put your bells on. Yes, bells on, bells on. Bells on. Alrighty, everybody. I am, oh, thank you, Grandma Sherry. I've been wanting to do it for a while. I put out the idea quite a few months ago, I think. And I've wanted to do that for a while. I have one channel just for the drama and the bullshit, and a different channel just for true crime. Because I love true crime, and I just don't think that I don't want to mix. Like I want to have respect for the stories and the families that I might talk about on true crime. I don't want to have them mixed in with all the bullshit and the drama and the grifting and the crap that goes on. I just don't think it's respectful, and from my own feeling, anyways. For me, the feeling for myself, feeling that I am respecting these stories, I just feel like I need to keep them separate. So yeah, so I hope you guys can all go over and give me a sub on that channel. And hopefully I'll see you guys all on the live on Thursday. I have a whole bunch of stuff. We are going to look at, it's going to be a little bit trigger warning for sure. My first live is going to be maybe a little bit shocking for some people. But we are going to look at crime scene photos from famous crimes, i.e., people like, oh God, names are just slipping out of my mind right now. Oh, God. Names like Charles Manson, what's his name there? The one that like Dahmer. Who else do I have up here? I have a whole bunch of stuff that is open right now. Lyle Menendez, the Menendez brothers. What else is here? I do have some like recent today crime news that we're going to have a look at. What else? Just things like that. I have a video that I wanted to watch, and it's called "The Deadliest Serial Murderers of All Time." Things like that. Ted Bundy. Yes, I have Ted Bundy up as well. Absolutely. I have to go and look into my files. Give me just 1 second here. Okay, so I have people like Jodi Arias as well. Manson family. We're going to talk about Barry Morphew. I have a whole bunch of stuff about Barry Morphew. So just things like that is what we're going to be doing, and we're going to be talking about and stuff. So I hope it's going to be I hope it's going to be interesting. So there's a photo from one of Dahmer's crime scenes, and John Podestas, a brother had a bronze statue of the victim from that picture. Oh, that is strange. That is really weird. I do have like one of the pictures that I have that I brought up was like a picture of Dahmer's fridge and freezer, and in the freezer, like there's a head in the freezer. Oh my God, so creepy. So yeah, I'm gonna get into some deep stuff over there, and some people will like it, and some people might not. So well, we say murmur instead of the actual word. And the reason why we don't like you saying the word is just because YouTube can you can get into trouble with your videos and stuff if you say murmur, or like we say grape instead of RAPE, right? Like you just got to switch it. You just got to change it just a little bit. So yeah. Squids, yeah, if you have like a link, then send it to me. I'd definitely be interested in looking at that for sure. That's disrespectful to the people who have been murmured. To say the word murmur, you think, is disrespectful? Well, I mean, we're trying to get their stories out, of these cases that are out there. We're definitely trying to bring attention to them, and if we have to switch a word or say it a little bit differently so that our platforms are able to talk about this stuff, then I don't really think it's disrespectful to say murmur instead of, murdered. They're just words that YouTube flags. There's lots of certain words that you really can't say. So yeah. Yes, saying the word yeah, ABUSE. Yeah, we'll get you in hot water with YouTube. Yeah, absolutely. So I just think, oh, referring to the crime scene photos. Yeah, you could you could definitely maybe say that. But I'm not showing. I wouldn't be showing them. It's not about crime scene photos. Okay, good. Okay. Like about the trees. I'm not sure if you're new to my channel, but we definitely try to do things extremely respectful. So yeah, we do absolutely. I think we do anyways. So yeah. Nighty night, Corrine. You have to go to bed. Yes. You just think that if you can't say a word, then you should not talk about it. Okay, but what are we supposed to do then? Like, just never talk about true crime? You're not new here? Okay. And I don't know. I guess part of me understands sort of what you're saying, but I don't think that it is, yeah, we need to make up our own code words, eh? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, contacting YouTube, I don't think is really going to do anything. Not much anyways. Everybody is under the same standards, as everybody is under the same anywhere you go, channels like that. You don't have to be careful. The TOS are really, absolutely, I agree. It's channels that cover wars are exempt from a lot of censorship too. If you label it a news channel, you'll be okay. But yeah, censoring certain words will help. Yeah, like we just, we have to do it. And for myself anyways, like I'm very passionate about true crime and getting the stories out, about the missing people or cold cases that haven't been solved. And, so you hear large creators cover it and they say it. Yeah, maybe if you're really a very big channel, of course, then you're making YouTube tons of money, right? So they might leave you alone. But yeah, it's it is crazy. I think it can be very unfair. There are some of us that are definitely trying, not saying that we are, but we're definitely trying to make a difference, in these communities and do something positive. And I guess maybe talking about murder sometimes is not always positive, but yeah, so. But anyways, you guys, it's almost 4:00 in the morning, so I am gonna go and give my pillow a little bit of head and my sheets a little bit of ass. So, anyways, above the trees, I appreciate your conversation. I really do. I love to hear people's opinions. I really do, and I appreciate that you expressed your opinion here. That's awesome. I love it. I really do. And I will take into account what you're saying, and I will maybe try to come up with something else that we can say. I don't know. It's, we want to get these stories out, but we have to censor our words. So it's just, it kind of gets you kind of stuck in the middle, So In the hood, we say Merc. Oh, okay. There you go. She wants to go see, but she needs a hug. Oh, well, where is Tiger? Oh, honey, you have all the hugs in the world. I love you, Tiger. You are seriously my girl. You really are. And you're doing an amazing job with those videos. I cannot believe like how long it would have taken you to do that last video. My gosh, girl. You are so appreciated. Tiger's on your phone. Nice. Oh. Oh no, about the trees. I don't take it as personal. And I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I love things like that, right? Because it makes us think. And it makes us maybe try and do better, right? I respect your opinions. And yeah, absolutely. I will definitely try and, think about it and see if there's something else, that we can say. So, oh, Tiger getting frisky, pushing up on my girl. Hey, Tiger is, she's welcome to cuddle up anytime. She's welcome to cuddle up anytime. Jeez, you're so sweet. Okay, you guys, I could talk for another hour probably if I don't get my ass off here. So, much hugs, many hugs, all the hugs for Tiger. I appreciate you, sweetheart. And you too, Steph. Thank you so much. So I will kick myself out of here. Thank you so much to my mods for keeping things straight. A few things I like to mention at the end, who all supported this. Well, everybody supports the channel, but who gave a little extra, I guess you could say. I don't know. So Alpha, thank you so much for the 5, 6, 7, 8 memberships. Man, you are kicking ass. Thank you so much for the 8 memberships. Okay, we got 5, and then we got 1, and then 1, and then 1. My gosh, you are amazing. And Patricia, who went to bed quite a while ago, I think. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Amazing. You're so sweet. And Social Butterfly, thank you so much for the $1.99. I appreciate it, sweetheart. Awesome, awesome. And Purple Haze, $4.99. Thank you so much. Hi, Betty. Yeah. Oh, you guys are also awesome. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. I've never met a practicing Scientologist. Interesting. Really? I don't think I never have either. But like I'm in Canada, so Scientology is not so big up here as much as it is down in the States and other places as well. So yeah. Oh, hello, Davis fam. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see. I'm just about ready to leave here. I'm just saying goodnight to everybody. It's like almost 4 a.m. here, so yes, but good morning to you. Good morning. I hope you have a good day today. Don't work too hard if you're going to work. So, all right, everybody. I love you all. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, and we will see you guys tomorrow. And yes, Grandma Sherry, yes, your son is a Scientologist. Yes, we watched All About Tom Cruise. So if you want us to go back, then yeah, absolutely. You didn't know that? Oh, you're Canadian too? Awesome, Squids. We got a bunch of Canadians in here. Ah, absolutely. We got a bunch of Canadians that hang out with here. So, what part of Canada are you in? If you feel comfortable, letting me know, like, what province are you in? Or territory? Province or territory? If you feel comfortable, only if you feel comfortable. Oh, you're in Winnipeg. Oh, awesome. Nice, awesome. I'm north of, I'm right beside Alaska. Yep. I butt right up against Alaska. So yeah, I'm in the Yukon. Yes. Which most people know. I've mentioned it before. So yeah, you want to come up here? Go ahead. Woo! It is chilly. So yeah, it is beautiful up here. It is. I'm not a fan of the winters, but yeah. 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 And cheese wants me to be his slave. I'm not so sure about the word slave though. Kind of freaks me out a little bit, you know? The brothers are being released soon, if not already. They Menendez, is that what you're talking about? The Menendez brothers? Yes. Yeah, Winnipeg, absolutely. Winnipeg, yes. Yeah, Winnipeg can get some brutal winter weather. Absolutely. Well, I'm glad to know you're from Canada. That's awesome. That's awesome. I am originally a BC baby. That is my home. BC is my home. Interior BC, Thompson, Okanagan area, all that. So that's my home. So yeah. And cheese, that's why I like California so much too. Because where I'm from, they call it Little California because the weather and the terrain is very much alike. So yeah, I'm from Little California. I will send you a picture. I just today got my California West Coast hoodie in the mail. So yeah, I would do amazing in California. I'm just saying, because the weather and all. Like, yeah, that would be for me. BC is gorgeous. Oh, you drove through Prince Rupert? Yeah, Prince Rupert is beautiful. That area is really beautiful. That's right on the coast, right by the ocean and stuff. So yeah, beautiful up there. Absolutely. A little further north, and you'll find me. So yeah. But yeah, all of BC is gorgeous. Absolutely. Absolutely. It is my favorite province, of course. That's where my butt was born. That's where I was out. I was out in BC. That's where I was. So. But now I'm living up in the Yukon in the frozen fucking hell. So yeah. On the Alaska Highway, you drove up the Alaska Highway. Awesome. The Alaska Highway runs right through my city. Right through it. If you're going to go to Alaska, unless you're flying or taking a boat, but if you're driving up to Alaska, you need to come through my little town to get there. So yeah, kind of crazy. You need slaves to trim. Oh, jeez. Oh my God, Jesus Lord. Shit. Oh my God. Okay, and also to anybody who may have texted me tonight, my phone is completely dead. Like it shut off on me, so it's like whatever. I'll get to any text tomorrow. So, the ferry, yeah, it's so beautiful up there. Oh my goodness. The ferry. Did you see like any animals or any whales or anything while you were on the ferry? The one thing that I want to do is I want to go down to BC and I want to take the ferries and all that stuff. I'll take them like 500 times, whatever. I want to see whales. I want to see killer whales. One day. I have two actually. I want to see killer whales, and then I would also like to like pet a dolphin. Oh my God, pet a dolphin. But I can't do that up here because there's no dolphins up here. No dolphins. So, but yeah, whales and dolphins. I would love to. I have seen like whales, of course, on lots of videos of friends of mine that have seen them or whatever, but not in person myself. So yeah, whales and dolphins. And both just because whales, first of all, I do believe that they are the biggest animals on the planet. And they are just so majestic. Orcas, yes, absolutely. They're just so majestic. And dolphins, I would like to because they're just so intriguing. Like they're so fucking smart. You know, dolphins are so fucking smart. Yeah, it's crazy. Tiger went night-night's awesome. Night-night, Tiger. I love you. Love you. I'm going to go night-nights too. So, yes. Alrighty, guys. I love you all. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. And I will probably see you guys around these streets tomorrow for sure. Because, yeah. It's Wednesday. So, yeah. Alrighty, guys. I love you. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Have a good day. Have a good evening. Don't work too hard. Sleep really well. Be careful on these streets. Never walk alone. And watch out in the alleys. It's where the boogeyman hides. So, yeah. All right, you guys. I love you all. And we will see you tomorrow. All right. Good night, everybody. Bye.